Welcome back to Nintagious. Why is my camera not working? Oh, because I didn't lift the privacy shutter. I'm dumb. Welcome back to Nintagious. How you guys doing tonight? So I don't really feel like doing speedruns tonight. I just did the speedrun races with Twain last night. Had mostly good runs. My Mega Man 2 run kind of sucked, but the other runs were all pretty decent. Well, actually, the Mega Man 1 run sucked. Come to think of it. But 3 and 4 both went really well. And I kind of felt like if I did more speedruns tonight that I'd kind of just be repeating that. Like, I'd just be doing kind of the same thing. And while I still have the speedrun itch, I just kind of didn't feel like playing the same games again that I just played yesterday. You know what I mean? On top of that, Friday night after the stream, I discovered this gem, and I was like, immediately like, this looks like something I'd really like. And it's $15 on Steam, so I was like, that's not that bad. I think I can justify an impulse purchase on this one. It was a content creator I watch that I've mentioned a couple times before by the name of Northern Lion. I was watching him play some other stuff, and he kept mentioning Loop Hero. It's really popping off on Twitch. It's like the first like indie release of the year that like really got some traction, and everyone's playing it, and I was like, what the hell is this Loop Hero? I kept thinking it was a Guitar Hero. It was a rhythm game, right? It is not. it is not. So eventually I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stop watching what I'm watching, and I'm gonna go watch his playthrough of Loop Hero. I literally took like a 5-minute look at it, and I was like, oh yeah, this is like right up my alley. Like, this is something that like, yes. So, I was like, let's just do it. I was thinking about it a bunch this morning, and the more I was thinking about it, the more I was like, let's just do it. Because now's the... If I didn't do it now, who knows when I'd have the opportunity to do it, because since Monster Hunter's about to come out. So, I was like, yeah, let's just do it. So, on that note, I don't know a lot about it. I know the basics of it. It's kind of like a... It's like half RPG, half roguelike, half deck builder, half idle game, half... It's one of those genre blending games, I think. That's kind of difficult to explain. But I think that was part of what caught my attention. Let me switch this over to full screen really quick. And that should be fine as far... Ooh. Doesn't necessarily look fine, does it? Part of it's off the bottom of the screen for me. Let me try and reboot it really quick, just to get that fixed. I don't think it was like that before. That's probably just because I switched to windowed, because this game doesn't have borderless windowed. So first thing developers have to do, they have to add borderless windowed. Oh crap, and now it's on the wrong screen. I hate PC capture shit. I really do. I really do. Let me see if I can get this to switch over to the other monitor with ease. Whoa. You know what? Let me switch into big picture really quick. That should probably fix it. That should probably fix it. Do this really quick. Dude, now it's booting into windowed. Why? What's happening? I swear I tested all of this morning. Okay, well, it looks good, but now it's not capturing correctly, so that's a thing. Oh, there it goes. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's go. Let's go. Good enough. Let's leave it at good enough. The stars in the sky are going out one by one, but no one notices it. No one can stop it. I'm racing to the last place where there is still hope. I need to make it before it's too late. That's a cool looking effect. Sounds of agony will quickly fade. The world will be destroyed. Even the memory of it will be gone. And even if there is absolutely no chance of bringing it all back, there will always be someone who is willing to do the impossible. In a place without space, without time, without memories. Where am I? I can't see anything except this path. My head is killing me. I remember only a skeleton with a staff in the sky. This darkness was coming from him. Did he destroy everything around here? Just standing here won't do me any good, I guess. There's going to be a lot of learning here, by the way. This looks like a pretty complicated game. Let me, Oh yeah, is my camera delay okay? I didn't have a chance to check that. I know that's not what you're referring to, but... and while I'm doing this really quick, Eno, JMT View, how you guys doing, by the way? Hope everyone had a nice weekend. Okay, there's that. Okay, should be good. And yeah, I think it's interesting that, like, different games blow up on Twitch than do on YouTube. It's really interesting to me. Frustrating, because it kind of feels like the only games that ever blow up on YouTube are, like, Minecraft and Splatoon and Mario. Which is, like, I don't really want to play any of those. Whereas Twitch is, like, it's just this weird indie stuff where it's, like, everyone loves it. And it's like, dude, why can't people care more about indie stuff here? Alright, to change between adventure and planning, press the switch, right-click, or space. Continue your journey by changing the game mode. So basically, your character moves themselves. For some reason, space isn't working. Oh, because that keyboard isn't hooked up. Disregard. I hope we'll be able to find some shelter before nightfall, if such a thing as night still even exists without a sky, of course. Pay attention to the day progress bar at the top of the screen. New enemies usually appear at the end of the day. Continue your journey by changing the game mode. Let me plug my keyboard in really quick. Yeah, and like, Monster Hunter's interesting because I'm sure you remember that when Generations came out, like it was hopping. Like there were like a lot of new viewers coming in. People were really into it. When we did that second playthrough, not so much, and when I played World, not so much. But when Generations came out, it was like it did really well. So I hope that it's like at least closer to that end. Living ball of slime, quite a nuisance. They digest anything they can. Hey, I remembered this creature. Maybe I just need to freshen up my memory and everything will go back to normal. Traveling, fighting, and most other actions are done automatically. The player can't affect them directly. So I feel like this is would be a good stream game too, because like you basically just watch. It's more of like a strategy kind of thing. I guess I left that part out, half strategy. It's hard to fight with your bare hands. I think there's a weapon in the remains of this thing that's not fully digested. You have an inventory and an item slot. You know what to do. Ooh, thank you for not being like, left-click the weapon and drag it to the... Like, they just are like, come on, you've played a fucking video game before. I'm pretty sure you're okay. I respect you for respecting me. I think I remember that there was a grove nearby. Are these even my memories, or do they belong to that slime? You can use cards that are left after defeating enemies to add various new objects to the map. That's what planning mode is for. Drag the card to a suitable space to remember the land. A gentle rustle of leaves, a crack of a dry branch, and a feeling of being watched. Spawns a rat wolf every 2 days. The wolf can move to an adjacent tile. So basically, like yeah, the character just kind of just loops. And the strategy comes in from getting these like tiles of land and setting up a better path for them to continue their loop, to continue getting level ups and such. You got wrecked. Forest rat wolf, I was right. Some emotional stress, a few colorful images, and a bit of adrenaline, and everything will be forgotten like a bad dream. Or remembered as a bad... Damn, it's good that nobody is listening. You can get new items and cards during battle, as you've probably already noticed. Some items have unique abilities, and as do most of the cards. By hovering over an item or card, you can inspect its properties. Equip a new weapon and place a new card on the map to continue. Ooh, it does damage to all. Interesting. Ooh, it just outright destroys the old weapon, so you really gotta be sure that that's what you want to do. Okay. Nobody knows who or what could be lurking inside. It makes you a bit nervous. Plus 1% hero attack speed. So I don't know if you actually place that, like, on the path. I think you place that in the void. Magnificent appearance gives you strength. 2 HP, 2 more HP for every adjacent rock or mountain. Okay, so we want to put this, like, out here somewhere. And yeah, forest looks to be the same thing. This doesn't get, like, adjacent anythings, but there might be something else that can get adjacent to it. So I guess let's put the forest over there. Great, so there was a mountain over there, and here's a forest. The world is just like new. The branches and stones in my backpack are a sure sign of that. Some of your actions will yield resources that you'll need later on, but not right now. But that shouldn't stop you from looking at them right now. Continue your journey by changing the game mode. Yeah, leave that open. Why not? Yeah, I think that's a big part of what happened the first time we played Generations, is it just came out, so... And even Iceborne I was a couple months late on. I wouldn't get your hopes up on crossplay. Solely because World didn't have crossplay. I wouldn't say it's impossible, but I wouldn't expect it. Game itself is a journey on a looped path. Only you will decide when it's time for the hero to return to camp. Either you or the fangs and claws of your enemies, of course. You can retreat almost any time, but a special animation will let you know when it's safer to do so. Retreat to the camp by pressing the button. Sure. I don't know what that does, but sure. Thought of leaving the battlefield and going back to your cozy camp has passed through your mind. What a timely idea. The camp is just around the corner. So I wonder if that's like, am I saving the resources? Like if I die after this, then I'll still keep the resources. Or did that outright end the run? Maybe. It's cold and dark here. A small fire can solve both these problems. Nice place to set up camp. This is when all resources you've gathered will come in handy. Who would have thought? You have just enough wood and stones to make a campfire. What a nice coincidence. Build a campfire using the building function more like it. Monsters keep away from it, so it's a nice spot to have some rest between your travels. It's also the center of your camp and starting point of your adventure. Hero stores 20% of max HP upon entering the campfire tile. Congratulations, you've beaten this annoying tutorial. You can now start your first expedition or not. Do as you wish. Click anywhere to complete the tutorial. It's nice and simple. They didn't, like, get too deep into the mechanics, but I think they taught me enough where it's like, yeah, I get it. I don't know how many classes there are. This path, everything is wrong, but I remember. It looks like a completely different place. Then it's empty again. Do my actions have any meaning? Like I have a choice. If I need to give up and cry to save the world, I'm the worst savior of all. Let's do it. And now we wait. Bastion of eight-legged hunter spawns a spider on an adjacent tile once a day. Aw. So if we put it like here. Hey guy, how's it going? Road Lantern. A small spot of light in this grim world decreases the maximum number of monsters on adjacent tiles. The effect of lanterns can stack. Let's put that, like, there, I guess? Well, we get the best mileage out of, like, this. Nothing really interesting unless you're a cow, of course. Heals 2 HP at the start of each day, so that can go, like, down here. And then we got a ration. Small amount of food, surprisingly, can still satisfy one hunger. These things are a real luxury now. 12 rations form a whole food supply. Ooh. Stable branches. 12 pieces of stick form a beam of stable wood. First blood. Rock. Okay, so we'll continue putting rocks up there. Cemetery, a place for the dead and for some of the living occasionally. Spawns a skeleton every 3 days. Let's put that, like... Oh, we have to put that, like, right on the path. None of this stuff seems to have any synergy yet. I'm sure there is going to be eventually. Oh, you got sniped at the last second. How much was it? That's one of the... A lot of GameCube games are, like, super expensive, right? I don't know if that's one of them. It's like a rock, but it's really big. 5 HP for each adjacent rock or mountain. So yeah, we will put that, like, there. 10 pieces of pebbles forms 1 preserved rock, okay. That's not as good, so I guess... I just keep it? Okay, meadows. There doesn't seem to be a reason to put the meadows next to each other, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Just for the sake of organization. I'll leave a spot, like, in the middle in case there's something else that is like, oh, you want to put this next to meadows. I would assume those sort of synergies are going to exist eventually. 71 doesn't sound that bad for, like, yeah, for that type of, for how expensive that stuff usually is. Oh, we can just do that. Put them right next to each other, too. Okay. Magic damage. Regen per second. Vampirism. That sounds awesome. So do I just, like, not have these other slots available? Because they're kind of, like, grayed out, right? So, they don't really... Do they tell you this? They don't seem to tell you this, but you also get resources for those tiles you put on the path. So it might be a good... There might be a good reason to, like, put them all, like, next to each other. Like, if I get more groves, I should make, like, a line of groves, for example. But again, that might just be an organization thing. That maybe that doesn't actually matter that much. That's a lot of fucking armor, dude. Up from 96 to, like, up to 279. That's a lot. That's good shit. So what's this thing? Map completion. When this bar is filled, the boss of this chapter will appear on the campfire tile. Uh-oh. So, I potentially want to get the hell out of here before that happens. Okay. Or, look forward to that. One or the other. Battlefield. It smells of blood and steel. Spawns a chest at the start of each loop. Enemies on adjacent tiles can become ghosts. Let's put it like... Oh. Where's it gonna spawn the chest? I mean, ghosts at the graveyard sound kind of neat, right? Let's do that. Is anything good? 2 defense. Because, like, I have another ring slot, but I don't think I can actually equip anything in it. I wonder how that stuff works. Axe. It's not as good. That makes me super sad. I like axes. There's another ring with regen per second, but that's what I already have. Along with mine has vampirism. So I wonder if I can, like, get a shop so that I can sell all this junk. So I guess I can just go until things start to get ugly, and then I'll just hit this when I pass the camp. And be like, okay, let's get out of here and salvage what we got. Man, you even get life leech off of the chest. That's some good loot, dude. That's less armor. It looks good. It's not actually that good. It's less armor and magic damage, which I assume isn't very good for him. That spear's pretty damn good, though. From 4 to 6 damage to 10 to 14 and 11% of 11% counter. That seems pretty good. Soundtrack's pretty jammy, but also chill. Ritual sword. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. It does give me magic damage, which sucks. I'd assume, at least. But even the lowest amount of damage it can do is more damage than my spear can do at its highest. So I should probably still switch that. Junk. Oh, I just can't place them during battle. I guess that makes sense. So it gives a good reason to pause. Another mountain. And more rocks. And that's sweet HP. Oh, I got like an actual stone now, dude. Nice. I don't think I deal any magic damage, is the thing. I would assume that only applies to, like, spells, so I don't think I'd actually get use out of it. I could be totally wrong on that. You can't, like, hover over stats to see what they do or anything. But I would assume that that's, like... I don't have any magic attacks, so magic damage isn't going anywhere for me. Oh, so it scraps items when your inventory gets full. Small pieces of metal that survived the Lich's curse. Sometimes this is all that remains from armor or a sword that you haven't looked at for a while. 13 pieces of scrap metal form 1 bar of staple metal. That's slightly better. That's like almost as good as that, except without the magic damage, but... I don't think so. Like, maybe. Beacon. A worthless landmark in a world with no direction. 40% movement speed within its range. 20% attack speed for all units. That's gonna make this area very spicy. Maybe I should put it here instead. Either area is going to be made very spicy by this. We're gonna be bold. Like, learning experience, right? Like, bad things happen, we just use that as a... Well, now we know not to do that again. Stuff is getting destroyed so fast. I don't think any of this stuff's actually good. Unless I want more vampirism, but I like the regen and the vampirism. Okay, put some more rock down. What at? Goblin camp. The sound of backstabbing can be heard from miles away. Spawns a goblin on an adjacent tile once a day. Appears for every 10 mountain rock tiles. Interesting. So if you get enough of this stuff, then it's going to add stuff to the map. Okay. Thick walls guard from all kinds of riches from thieves and previous owners. Gives a random resource after placing anything on an adjacent tile. Can't be built adjacent to anything. Okay. So I guess We'll see what happens there. Let's put another beacon here. That might be really stupid, but we're just gonna do it, and like I said, learning experience. What's that? What's a shield? Ooh, it's less defense, but it gives me 10% vampirism. I think we're doing okay in that regard. Right now we have 6% vampirism, and it's keeping us alive. So I don't particularly feel like that's something I need to adjust. Yo, that's a lot of rocks. Oblivion. A bit of the Lich's magic causes anything to be totally forgotten, erases any established tiles, erases monsters from the road. I don't think I really have anything I want to use that on, but it sounds super good. Super useful. Yeah, it's sweet loot. Yo, what are these? Okay, I'd lose my regen, but I'd get a little bit more vampirism, and evasion, and counter, and defense. I think I gotta take that. Ritual Sword does slightly less damage. And by slightly, I mean 1 point less damage. But it also has 4% attack speed. So I think we're gonna do that. Since we now don't have the HP regen. Nah, I'm gonna stick with what we got. I'm gonna stick with what we got. Now I do have to be careful because I know that your your deck can fill up too, and it will start destroying cards if it does that. So I want to make sure to like not let it get too full. That's actually better because it doesn't have the magic damage. It instead has 8% attack speed instead of 4. Yes, you can hover over your own. 20% attack speed, 6% damage. But you can also see all that stuff down in the corner. Now, granted, the stats in the corner, the text is very small. You guys might not be able to read it very well. Yeah, I don't think I could pay, like, over $100 for like, an old retro game. Personally. I think that would be, like, my limit. And even then, I'd have to, like, it'd have to be something I really want to be able to spend even close to that. Hungry eyes follow your every move through the holes in the roof. Adds vampires to battles on adjacent tiles. So if I put it, like, here... I love, like, the sound design of this game, too. Yo, dialogue. Back off, human. A vampire, where are your lands? If your farmers need help, I would be glad to offer it. No more lands, no more flock, only hundreds of years of emptiness. And hundreds of years of hunger. Save yourself while you still can. I don't know how long I'll be able to keep my head straight. What hundreds of years are you talking about? Your mind is easy to trick, but you can't trick my hunger. It demands its share. Every sip, every drop of blood will go to satiate it. I'm too weak, but you can help me. And I will set this crumbled world right. Right, I'm doing this not just for myself, but for everyone in the name of good. So be grateful for my hard work and just let me bleed you dry. Okie dokie. Vampires often owned our lands. They kept the peace and helped our settlements to prosper. This won't do it all. Now they're just pale shadows of their former selves, both physically and mentally. Apparently the blood of other creatures can't sustain them. He wasn't joking about hunger. Even the creatures that stand near him are imbued with the power to devour someone else's life. Uh-oh, what did I do? Oh, have you not gotten into Metal Gear Solids before, guy? So yeah, you're like not totally sure if it... Whoa, dude. A stone giant could support the sky itself if it weren't already gone. 120 HP, 5 additional HP for every adjacent mountain rock tile. Spawns a harpy every 2 days. I did a thing, I don't know if it's a good thing, but I did it. Let's put a vampire mansion here as well. At the moment, battles aren't really causing any problems. So I'm kind of like, just bring it on. That might eventually start being a bad thing. As a matter of fact, it seems like things are starting to get a little bit stronger. Hey, another grove. Let's put the grove there. I can always delete one of the mansions if I have to. Oh god. That's a lot of goblins, dude. Where'd these goblins come from? I don't remember remembering you. We remembered ourselves. Now give us a... Okay. You have no idea what's going on, right? Why don't you help me restore order in this world first, and then you can do anything you want. Goblin must rob, no other order in the world. Fair enough, because I don't have any valid objection here. Oh wait, I do have one. How about you die? Ooh, I'm getting some more loot. It's strange how these creatures appeared here on their own. Maybe it means everything is actually not so bad, that the world is trying to restore itself, or that even the apocalypse isn't enough to get rid of some pests. That seems the most likely. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna switch to that one. It's slightly less defense, but it gives us some evasion. Same with this. It's slightly less max HP, but it gives us 13% evasion. We're gonna go with that. Got another road lantern. I think we're gonna put that here. I don't think I want to put a vampire mansion like up here. This area is already starting to get spicy, and I don't think I want to mess with it. Especially because the harpies are probably going to come straight down there, so I don't want to go too nuts. Man, I need like hit rate or something. Like, stuff is starting to get hard to hit. Oh, we got another grove. Do I want to just retreat? Is now the time to retreat? Because I'm down to like half health. I'm gonna get a bunch of that health back, so... I say we give it another loop and see what happens. Oh yeah, I kinda am forgetting about the treasury. I should have been putting the meadows up there. Ooh, that didn't give me as much health as I was expecting. We got a full piece of wood. Ooh. Nah, I don't like that one. Shield has 2 more defense and has 12% counter instead of 8% evasion. But I currently have 29% evasion, which I feel is pretty good. I don't know if I necessarily want to give that up. I only evaded, like, 2 attacks in this entire battle, though. So maybe that's actually not that good. What's this? Yo, that's a lot of fucking armor. And 3 defense and 12% vampirism, so I'm inevitably going to lose some of that evasion anyway. But I think the vampirism might be a good buy, so to speak. Not to mention more max HP. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna take a gamble. We're gonna go with the counter instead of evade. All right, we have another spider cocoon. Let's put that like here, maybe. This area is kind of empty, so. Nah, that's okay. Alright, we're gonna keep putting the mountains up here. I think the next time I get meadows, we're gonna surround the treasury. Can you, like, choose which one to attack? No. That's complete autopilot. Ooh. What we got? Regen per second and vampirism. Yeah, that sounded pretty sick. Easy peasy. Rocket over here. Uh-oh. Makes sense. Okay, we're about to run into a lot of shit. This might suck. Let's put another mountain up. Got another cemetery. Let's put that like here. Put the beacon there. Okay, this part, there's a lot of enemies coming up. This could get kind of nasty. That harpy's actually going, like, across the map. I wasn't expecting that. I'm seeing a lot of counters, and it's making me happy. Okay, so we won't put a meadow here. Nice. Noticeable... I'm looting noticeable change. This is enough to turn a caterpillar into a butterfly, a seed into a sprout, or a drop of water into steam. Will turn itself into something else too if you collect enough of it. 20 changes form a complete metamorphosis. We're just like looting concepts. How does... It's pretty wild. Yo, fuck that spider. Ain't got no chance. What do you mean, no? You want to save the world, you want to ask for help, our answer is no. How did you... But why no? We see far away, we see deep inside. For a long time there has been just emptiness instead of the sky, but it doesn't stop us from seeing. Your saving of the world is one-sided, naive. Each person sees their own way of saving the world, that's why no one will ever join you. Fine, I don't fully understand it, but tell me your version. What does save the world mean to you? my progeny and my kin, for them to be strong and to live. It's a part of the cycle of life and death. It is life itself. It is the world. I will kill you and feed your remains to my starving younglings, and life will go on. And how many lives does your blade give birth to by killing again and again? Only one. I don't want you or your children to die from starvation. Please try to see reason. If my mission succeeds, harpies can have all this. He's got a point. Like, if everyone would agree to work with me, I wouldn't have to kill him. Right? Like, they're pulling the same bullshit of, like... Anyway, if my mission succeeds, harpies can have all the sky and all the hunting grounds they need. Can't feed my children with your beautiful words. It's time to say goodbye. Oh, I'm not even afraid of you. Get lost. I feel awful. By fixing one evil, I'm becoming a source of another. There's no home for harpies except the highest mountains, but there's no food there. I can't imagine how they managed to survive if their mountains were cut from reality. Maybe if they weren't picking fights with us, it would be fine. I'm thinking one more loop, and then we're probably gonna get out of here. We're getting a little close on the boss front, and I don't know if we're necessarily ready for that yet. Maybe we are. Maybe we should just try it. This guy is evasive. There we go. Ooh, stable metal. I think I like it. It's a little bit more max HP. We're losing 1% vampirism, but we're gaining 10% counter, and we're losing 3 defense. But I don't think that's that big of a deal. I think we're gonna go for it. Okay, so we got another meadow. Does that count as adjacent? That's an important question that I'm gonna need the answer to sooner or later. I have a plan there. Baby. Magic damage, damage to all, attack speed, and regen. No, I think I like the one I have. Thank you very much. I could see that adjacency going either way. I'm trying to build another 3x3 grid down here to get another mountain. So now I know I should have started in the corner so that, like, I could have, like, made more of that space. But I guess I wouldn't have been able to necessarily fit... I could have fit 2 big mountains in there if I would have played my cards better. Both literally and figuratively. What that? Magic damage, attack speed, and vampirism. Nah, I'm gonna stick with the one I'm using, I think. That could go. Ooh. Three more defense, damage to all, and vampirism, but I'd be losing all that counter. And counter's kind of banging. I'm liking it. So I don't know if I necessarily want to get rid of that. Oh, it even adds vampires to chest tiles? That sucks. Oh god, he's... No, okay, that's a thing now. Oh, thank god. So they just have very high evasion. What is happening? Kill this thing. It's fucking evolving. Like, get out of here. Oh, great, a mimic. Wow, this tile was just a big fuck you, wasn't it? At least we got a lot out of it. I wonder if you get different materials based on what you place around it. This should be another mountain. Unless you can only have one? Maybe you can only have one. And I got another thing of Oblivion, so that's good. I could get rid of, like, the battlefields if I wanted to. That's the first time the ghost has come into play, though. I don't think anything is quite at a point where I'm like, yeah, I need to get rid of this. I like these kind of games that I can basically play one-handed, and it's like a little bit more about engaging like thought than anything. It's a nice change of pace sometimes. That was part of why it like immediately appealed to me. Level 8 shield. It's a lot of defense, but I'd have to lose all the counter. And I'm seeing a lot of counters pop up. I don't necessarily want to get rid of that. I'm gonna need, like, a very compelling reason to do so. Okay, give me a minute, because we got some shit here. Back up. I think that might be the play. So we'd get like 80 more HP, 5 damage to all, keep all of our counter, and we get regen instead of vampirism. I think that's worth it. And then this weapon, I'd lose a bunch more vampirism though. I don't necessarily want to do that. We got? So we got another vampire mansion. And another thing of spiders. Let's put some spiders down there. I said about not wanting to put a vampire mansion up here, but I'm kind of tempted. Let's put it, like, here. I might want to stop on this next pass, though. I'm starting to get very low on health. I might not even make it to the camp, to be honest. Oh, that's the same as the shield I already have. I was like, yo, that's good. Like, well, it is, but... Nope. Well, did it? It wasn't as powerful as these, but we still got rewards out of it. I don't think I necessarily want another beacon. Where am I? Oh god, I'm all the way up here still? I'm a little worried about making it back to camp, to be totally honest. It might be a good idea to actually, like, destroy, like, this vampire mansion. Just so I don't have to deal with vampires along this entire path. So we're gonna do that, because I'm starting to be a little concerned for my well-being. Doesn't particularly matter. I need more vampirism back, is what I need. I'm not making health back quickly enough A lot of things are hitting me harder than the vampirism is fixing at this point. Okay, we still have this shield. We're gonna do this. We're gonna drop this counter to get more vampirism back. Ooh, another treasury. So really, if you could, you'd want to get 2 treasuries and put them like 1 tile apart from each other. Like with 1 tile in the middle. And kind of like grid them. Hey Volpe, how's it going? And Mike Katie, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, by the way. And Brad, how are you doing? I was so sad that, like, I was literally getting in bed and I got the notification for your stream this morning. And I was like, well, I can leave a like, but that's about all I can do. I hope you had a good time with it, though. We're gonna get some... We're gonna have a nice chunk of resources to go home with, at least. If we make it. Feeling good about it. I'm trying to wonder, like... Oh, you know, I can use these to destroy enemies, too. I might do that. I might wipe out this pack of goblins. I could wipe out both of these, to be honest, and maybe that's the best thing to do. Just to be safe. I'm really worried about, like, not making it back to camp. So... Although, that extra bit of vampirism is helping. Like, it's kind of working. I'm, like, slowly getting health back. Alright. Let's go home. Let's keep everything we have before we potentially lose them. Yeah, let's do it. Because I would assume you lose a lot of them. Can't believe it. Hey everybody, the boy has managed to return. Survivors, does this mean I'm not alone anymore? Where did you come from? Is there still a place without darkness? We don't know where we came from, or we can't remember. These people you see are only a small part of what's left of the group, I think. You're not sure? We're not sure. We reached that conclusion because of the abandoned luggage and leftover daily rations. With each day, new signs of presence of people that, as far as everyone here knows, have never even been with us. It's like we forgot them. We forgot. Exactly. It's like people disappear every day and we instantly forget they even existed. Almost as if we forgot the place we came from and our families, and maybe even ourselves. My name is Yoda. That's the part I still remember. Nobody else's memory is in much better shape. That's why I remember so little about myself. Everything is forgotten. But wait, you said that I managed to return? That means you remembered I was here. Yes, that's why it's so important to us. We saw you leave, but you were gone before we could approach you. Listen, we can't wander around in this emptiness anymore. There's a campfire and a few sleeping bags here, a real luxury in these dark times. What do you say? Oh, of course, I'd be very grateful if we could team up. I'd want to restore everything. I've begun to remember the world as it was before, but there's no point to it without other people. It's too lonely without them. Remembering the world? I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm too exhausted, but we'd be glad if you could help us, and we'd be glad to help you. Just don't ask us to go with you. I don't know how you managed to return, but for us, leaving the group is too dangerous. I will ask no such thing of you. For now, I just want to have a place to return to, a place where I can hear other people's voices. We weren't joking about helping you. Here are the few things that survived the cataclysm and don't vanish away. Can't be forgotten. Take them. You might need them. Well, thank you. Statistics. Game time, 51 minutes. Expedition time, 41 minutes. Hey, I had 100 kills exactly. You haven't been killed yet. Amazing. That's gonna... That's gonna change eventually, I'm sure. You haven't lost any resources. You're a keeper, aren't you? Okay, so what's all this stuff do? It's a lot of stuff. Alright, field kitchen, a very important place for any camp. If your nose isn't lying, there's good food here. 10% to the campfire's healing power unlocks the Blood Grove card. Okay, so that sounds pretty good. Just every time I pass the campfire, I get 10% more healing. That sounds pretty great. Hands of the Herbalist always remember how to mix dried herbs and brew healing potions. Potion heals 4% of your max HP. You can take up to 3 potions with you. 2 potions are refilled at the camp. Unlocks the Swamp card. I was wondering about potions. I thought it was weird that I wasn't finding any potions. It was just a quick one. What did you get up to? I'm sure you did the Isaac daily and... Are you still playing Luck Be a Landlord? And has this game been gotten on your radar yet? It's always worked for a blacksmith, apocalypse or not. Lets you start an expedition with basic warrior's gear. Unlocks the ability to craft tools for the camp if the supply depot is built. Well, the only thing I can get right now is the field kitchen. I need more rations? I think that's what those are. Food supplies. Whatever. You know what I meant. Let's go ahead and get the field kitchen. Put it there. Do you know the difference between a good cook and a bad cook? The food made by a good cook is tastier. Got him. What a hot take. What, you were waiting for something more elaborate? Sometimes the truth is very simple. Well, you know what? Fair point. Look, I have a cauldron, a hearth, a couple of knives, a bucket of potatoes, 3 onions, and some ham. Nothing special. Everything is very simple. But give me a few minutes and everyone in this camp will be running to my table following the tasty smell of a good stew. Good for you. Congratulations, I guess. Let's go. What's all this now? Oh, so these are like the cards I have available. Oh. So I can take stuff out of the deck and then put other stuff in. I guess that makes sense, I just hadn't thought that far ahead yet. Chapter 1, enemies have 0 to 1 abilities, enemy strength -5, enemy strength growth 2% per loop. Max amount of a resource 10. I didn't know you could have a max amount of a resource, so that's useful to know. A class that doesn't have any particular benefits or disadvantages has the highest durability compared to other classes, plus 2% damage for each second of the fight. Okay. And then, yeah, you can only equip those 4 slots. So I guess it's just different classes have access to different ability slots. Alright, so what do we... I don't really know what any of this means. Okay, so I have to have more than 7 cards and less than... or 7 or more, or 12 or less. And that same goes for all of these. So I can only have 2 cards here. I must have those 2 cards. I can have up to 6 cards here. Well, these cards, those all seem good. The beacons didn't seem that good. I'm kind of tempted to take those out. Those probably were causing more problems than anything. A living forest preys on wounded occupants of adjacent tiles. May spawn something dreadful from their remains. Can be placed near a forest adjacent to the road. Its roots devour enemies that have less than 15% HP left. Okay. Crystals that are able to refract not only the light of the rising sun, but the passage of dawn itself. Doubles the effect of a day's passing on adjacent tiles. Okay. So it would make a spider tile spawn 2, for example. Well, we can take both of them, so let's do it, and we'll see what happens. Let's boogie. The writing's kinda... I don't know, I don't hate it. I don't love it. I'm not super captivated by what's happening. Cool. Treasury, like, right out of the gate. It's fantastic. Where do we want to put this? I guess just there? Gives us plenty of room to work. So mountains we're gonna put, like, right in the corner this time. Cemetery. Yeah, it's interesting that they give you, like, you can't just only have one card. Like, you gotta have at least a certain amount. It's like, it's interesting that that's a thing. We're gonna go and put that there. Build up this whole area first, I think. Well, no reason not to. Yeah, no reason not to. Meadow. It's back. Rocks. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Doubles the effect of a day's passing on adjacent tiles. So these spawn spiders once a day. So that would imply it's gonna make them spawn 2 spiders once a day. Or 1 spider twice a day, but more likely it's gonna be 2 spiders once a day. Spawns a skeleton every 3 days, leads me to believe that for every 2 days, or for every day, it's gonna have actually 1 day passing. Yeah, let's try that. That we might be making this might be Hell Alley. This is where we go to die, but we'll see how it pans out. You're weird. Sword. I don't know if campfire would work because you just pass it. You know what I mean? It doesn't do it once a day. Cemetery. What is this? Yeah, you missed a lot of my, like, figuring out what we're doing and kind of explaining it. So basically, this game is, like, half RPG, half strategy, like, city builder, half idle game, half roguelike, half deck builder. It's 250% of a game. Basically, the character moves on its own, and then just fights whatever you put in its path. So you kind of have to, like, balance what they're going to be fighting so they can get stronger, but also not die. I guess we'll put this... You know what? Let's save that in case... Like, maybe we'll get something else that'll be more fun to put that up against. slightly better. We're gonna take that just because axes are fucking cool. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Grove? Put the groves along there. Wait, so what's the grove do? Spawns a rat wolf every 2 days. So if I put the crystals there, it's gonna make them spawn at once every 1 day. If I had to guess. Let's do that. Oh dear, that's a lot of spiders. What have I done? We're either about to get very strong very quickly or die very quickly. Damage to all attack speed, counter evasion. That sounds awesome. Yo. Yeah, at this point, it's just good. Yo, I'm getting some sick stuff. I don't know what all the colors mean yet. I would assume that, like, gray is the worst, and then blue, and then yellow, and then orange? I'd assume orange is, like, the best and rarest. Excuse me. No problem. We need to get some fucking vampirism, but otherwise, no problem. Ooh, we got an oblivion. In case we need to abort, and get rid of something. Ooh, what a haul. Yeah, Volpe, Friday night / Saturday morning, I was watching some stuff on YouTube, and the one creator I watched kept talking about Loop Hero, and I was like, all right, fine, what is it? And I took like one look at it, and I was like, oh yeah, this is something that I think I would really dig this. So I impulse bought it this morning. So what do we do with the Blood Grove? Placed near a forest adjacent to the road. You know what I just realized? I don't think we have forest tiles yet. So I don't think we can actually do anything with those. We have groves, but we don't have forests. So I think that's just gonna kind of rot in our inventory. Oops. That's better. Actually, not by much, but that's fine. How's my evasion? 24%. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Otherwise, I do understand that, like, when I was watching this creator play this, his first episode he put up wasn't his first time with the game, so there was a lot that I was like, I don't understand what's going on here. So if you have any questions about, like, what, like, anything in particular, like, what do the mountains do, like, feel free to ask. Because there is a lot of stuff that it's like, early on they were like, okay, mountains give you more hit points. I just know that's what they do now, so I just put them all, I just cluster them all in a corner. Because you put them next to each other, and they kind of, like, stack up on top of that. And then eventually it's going to turn into a big mountain, and then harpies are going to spawn. Let's put this, like, here? It's not going to get the best use just yet, but it'll give us, like, a brief reprieve before we hit camp. Meanwhile, the treasury up here, we put stuff next to that and we just get free resources, basically. Mountain hike. Now, do I want to try to make more mountains? Harpies weren't that dangerous, so I could try to do that. Unless you can only have one. I think we kind of figured that out last time. Ooh, battlefield. That's a lot of enemies in general. What have I done? Okay. It's fine. It'll be fine. Okay, so now we got some goblins because we just got our 10th mountain. I'm gonna put a battlefield there. Oh yeah, what's all this stuff? Okay. It's more max HP, more regen, less evasion, but I think I'm gonna take that. I think those are really the only ones worth looking at right now. I need a better weapon, like, super desperately right now. Oh god, another one of those. These things are dangerous. Like, that's what's happening with our map right now, is these crystals are kind of, like, causing things to really pop off. Look at all these fucking enemies, dude. I mean, we're doing okay, like, we're getting through it. But it's still, like, yikes. Well, I could put one of these down here to make more goblins spawn. I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea. But what else am I gonna do with it? I guess is my thought process. Yeah. We need the attack, baby. Ooh. Oh, okay, we'll put another grove there. Put another meadow up here. Would that work? No, because the chest isn't daily. The chest is the start of each loop, so that won't actually do anything. Good idea, but they thought of that, and they were like, no, that's too good. Alright, I think we're gonna want to drop this, like, here. That decreases how many enemies can be... It decreases the maximum number of monsters on adjacent tiles. So now, like, it'll kind of thin the herd a little bit here, so that we hopefully won't get completely murdered. Yeah, days are this meter up in the corner. didn't notice that. Vampire Mansion. Now, where do we want to put this? Let's put it, like, here. Or here? Let's put it there. I thought about putting it with the goblins. I could have potentially done that. And again, those aren't daily. Those are just, it adds a vampire to every battle in the area. I don't think we're gonna place that second crystal right now. I'm not feeling it. Just broke the power circuits? What, like you tripped the circuit breaker? That happens, I guess. Yo! What just happened? Oh. So if you completely surround that, it's done now. A treasury without treasure, an empty shell, a sorry sight, especially for its stone guardians that have slept through their eternal watch, spawns a gargoyle every 3 days. So if you, like, max out a treasury... Okay. Okay. Let's put, like, some spiders down here with the goblins, maybe. Those goblins are fucking... They're just fucking ready to rock. Like, get a load of those fucks. We need another treasury, dude. Not another vampire mansion. You misheard. Okay, yeah, we'll put vampires with the goblins, I guess. The crow of the chicken is a good way to know that the day has started. Yo. Okay. Let's put it down here. We're gonna try and play this a little bit smarter and see if I can potentially get a second one to put, like, right next to it. Will that work in my favor? I don't know. We'll see. What a fucking battle I made here. Holy shit. But you know what, my little warrior dude, he's got this shit. He's like, yo, whatever. He's already got a case of the don't you know who I am's going on. Even though, yes, no one knows who you are. You don't even know who you are. But he's still got the arrogance. That's tempting. It's like 60, 70 more HP. And 16% counter. I think we're gonna do that. Yo, another grove. Okay, let's put... Put that here, I guess. Put the lantern, like, here. Thin that out a little bit. I gotta keep my eye on that boss meter. I don't know if I'm particularly ready to go for that. Go for the boss. Level 5 shield. Ooh. It's gonna kill my evasion, but I think I'm gonna take it. We gotta start getting more regen. No. That looks fancy, but it's... I don't think it's actually that good. I actually don't have any vampirism. Like, I'm just not... It's just not... It's not playing out. Yeah, it's slightly less... It's like 1 less damage, but it has damage to all on it. I like this plan. I think that might be the play. We're gonna lose all of our regen if we do that, though. So is that the play? Do I want to sacrifice 2.4 regen per second for 10% vampirism? Not sure. Yo. Hold on. Never mind. So, now we have, 15% vampirism, and we're not going to lose all of our regen. That's a much better bet. We got another spider cocoon. Let's drop that there. Oh god, gargoyle. I want to sacrifice 2 defense, 7 vampirism, and the regen for 7 counter and 4 attack speed. No, I don't think so. Yeah, the problem is it's only like 2 regen per second, and I have a lot of health. Like, you gotta get a lot of it for it to be really good, I think. So we should at least get rid of the blood groves, because we just can't use those yet. And I don't know if I love the crystals. I think the crystals seem good, but you maybe get too many of them. They're too common. I feel like you don't necessarily need more than, like, maybe 2 or 3. Anything more than that's probably overkill. Okay. More goblins. Where do I put these spiders? Which I guess I don't necessarily have to place the cards, either. I'm noticing that, like, similar to a lot of other genres, or mechanics, with the whole deck building thing, there's just right and wrong ways to do it, as far as I'm concerned. There's ways to build deck building where I don't like it. And I think a big one for that is, like, forcing you to take cards. And I can't really think of an example of this, but like I've noticed that a lot of more recent like deck builders I've played, they give you the option to just be like, nah, I don't want any of those cards. And I think that helps a lot, because sometimes you're like, all of these options suck, but they're not giving me a choice to just not take one. So I have to pick which one is not gonna fuck me up the most. And in this case, you're not like forced to play the cards. You can just be like, that's not terribly useful right now, so I'm just gonna not. But I wish you could do something with those cards. I wonder if you get anything when they're destroyed. Like, do you get a resource when cards are destroyed? We might find out soonish. Okay, so I don't want to put any here, because I want to potentially get another treasury and put it there. For, like, double whammy. Enemies. I'm tempted to let it, like, overflow just to see what happens. Do we maybe want to consider getting out of here soon? My health isn't looking too good. And we're getting mighty close on the boss. I don't know how much I should be afraid of the boss, to be honest. Do we get resources for playing those, I wonder? Also, there's these little, like, dots on the top of the card. I don't know what those mean. Sometimes they're empty, sometimes they're half full, sometimes there's more than one. Sometimes they're just full. Like, I don't know what those mean yet. Do I want to put this somewhere? Let's put it, like, here. I guess maybe it seems a little ridiculous to be stacking an area with so many enemies and then also dropping a lantern so that there's less to deal with, but... I could use a better ring. Just has 2.4 regen on it. That's actually like super good. What would I be losing? I don't know if it's worth that 6% counter and 8% evasion. That's all of the evasion I have. So that's not that good, I think, but I think getting rid of 6 counters maybe not something I want to do. Maybe not yet, anyway. Oh, like how much it fills up the bar? Maybe. That seems reasonable. So how do I get potions exactly? Oh no, I didn't get that yet. That's right. That's kind of what I want. Like, potions sound very useful. I kind of want to go one more. We're gonna go one more. Give me a treasury, dude. You know you want to. Damage to all defense and evasion? Nah, not liking it. Just dust in my eye or something. Well, your hand can actually get pretty full before that becomes a problem. We've got to be getting close to another goblin camp. Oh, we are getting stuff for those being destroyed. What are those? Memory fragment. Rumors, myths, and someone's delusions. It will take weeks to understand it all, and it will take years to decide if you really need this. 10 fragments form a complete book of memories. That's one of the bad Silent Hills, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think it is, because the bar, like, flashes whenever you drop something. So I think that probably is what it is. It's, like, how much it fills up. So I would expect that the ones that are blank don't fill anything. Let's put... turn there. Oh, we got another cemetery, too. Man, our loop is looking mighty full. Battlefield. Vampire Mansion. What's that? Orb of Expansion? Physical manifestation of expanding space in the form of a little sphere. Okie dokie. Oh, I don't want to lose that vampirism, dude. If anything, I want more vampirism. This is, Vampire Lane. Man, that gargoyle hasn't caught up with us yet. I've been kind of waiting for that to happen. Cause I'm curious. So we could, in theory... I wonder if you could... avoid spawning the boss by just refusing to place cards. Or if it still fills up regardless. Oblivion. Oh, hey, there's the gargoyle. He had nothing important to say. Oh shit. That filled up more than I expected. We might die. Look at this. Look at this mountain of enemies we have to go through. What have I done? Should I make it worse and drop a vampire house up here? I'm like so certain we're gonna die that I'm kind of like whatever. Let's just go. Okay, I'm gonna switch this ring. I want the regen. Was Shattered Memories the... I thought there was one called Book of Memories. Oh, I saw they added, like, 5 Need for Speed games to Game Pass. I didn't know EA owned Need for Speed. I don't know if any of them are any good, though. Like, maybe they're the bad ones. I mean, if we make it through this, we're gonna get a lot of resources, so that'll be pretty banging, but my confidence is not super high. That'll help! I lost some counter, but I think I lost all of my counter, but I think that'll help. Next. Yo! Oh, baby. Oh no, what have I done? I forgot about that. Oh shit. Well, we're gonna lose. Incursion. Radius with powerful energy that devours space and time itself. It is time to face the destiny of this world. We're not even gonna make it over there, dude. Lich's Palace. It was here that the sorcerer Omicron conducted his futile experiments in an attempt to stop the heat death of the universe. Every palace increases Lich's HP and damage by 5%. Ah. So you're punished by, like, not building stuff around your campfire. Am I reading that right? Like, if I would have built stuff here, then he wouldn't have been able to build the castle? Dude, we're super dead. Can I just Oblivion him? Just Oblivion the Lich. Be like, get the fuck out of here. So what happens if I try to just use Return to Camp now, I wonder? Because you can, it's just you probably don't have a very strong chance of succeeding. Well, I assume I'm gonna lose a lot of this stuff if I die. Yeah, Book of Memories is the weird dungeon crawler. Gotta get the fuck out of here. Thought of leaving the battlefield and go back to your prison camp. It's passed through your mind. You'll have to leave some of your findings behind so the monsters won't catch you. So if I just leave now, I'll lose 60% of all resources. But if I die, I assume I lose all of it. There's no way we're making it back to the camp. There's no way we're making it through the loop. I hate to lose all of that, all those resources, but I think that's like kind of I think that's the only option. It's that or die. Oh, you keep 60%, so you lose 40. Still, that's a lot of resources. Yeah, this only, like, just came out recently, Volpe. I think it was in early access for a little while, and people were, like, really into it, and then it, like, just came out very recently. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't want to die. Another success, you've returned and we still remember you. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's good to be back, but I'd hardly call it a success. My old memories of the world are gone. The path is empty again. There's only darkness everywhere I look. Interesting. So technically you remember that there are things you have forgotten. We should find a way to use that. Let's talk about something more positive. We managed to tidy this place up. It's time for the next step. What do you have in mind? Expanding the camp. We have all sorts of craftsmen, from cooks to an alchemist, but they all need a place to work. But we can't use the materials from around here. You turn away for a second from a branch or a stone you've just found and it's gone. I'm afraid only you can solve this problem. The materials that survived your trip always look suitable for building. But these are just stones and splinters. How can you build something with them? Curious, huh? I noticed it with the fire you've made. The things you obtain somehow infect everything similar with stability. Only in small amounts, but it's still something. Even a small branch is enough to make a wooden wall exist without constant supervision. I do think the writing is, like, trying too hard to give reasoning behind the roguelike mechanics. Oh, I really want to build that. Potions sound really good. Refuge. In these dire times, it's your duty to offer help to the needy. Can only be built next to a field kitchen. Unlocks a new class, Rogue. A place where you'll learn how to read, write, and be polite to your teacher. I don't think that's what gymnasiums are for. Physical training takes priority. Unlocks that makes more sense. Unlocks the ability to gain special traits after killing monsters in expeditions. Unlocks the village card. Special traits, huh? That sounds like it could be very powerful. Let's do that. So that's how it works. Instead of remembering something, you can just learn it again. That's a nice trick. There's no ill intent. Without education, our world would be left to the savages. You two could learn a few things, though. We could all get together and share useful knowledge and skills. Now, I already know all I need to. Leave learning to the kids. Your first lesson, learn to like learning. That would make life easier for both of us. Can I also build the smithy? I cannot. I need more metal. Okay. What else did this unlock? Cemetery. Passing through the cemetery on expeditions grants you a memory fragment, can resurrect the hero after an upgrade. Supply depot. Unlocks the supply feature. From now on, you will begin to find useful artifacts for your people. Unlocks the ability to craft items if you have the necessary buildings. Unlocks the ruins card. Well, I can't do much else just yet. Okay. So the Blood Grove is useless. Let's get rid of that. What's the village do? Heals 15 plus 5 times loop HP upon entering, and gives you a quest. That sounds nifty. I don't fully comprehend what that means, but it sounds nifty. Okay, I should probably take a break before we jump into the next one. I remember when Prince changed his name to that symbol, yeah. I don't know how long that lasted. Oh, you heard that particular music track before? Yeah, there's a minimum and a maximum from each row, and then a total minimum and maximum. See, you have to take no more than 12 and no less than 7 cards total, and then each row has their own limitation as well. So you have to take one from here. You have to take both of these. You have to take 2 of those. Yeah, when the symbol thing happened, we just started calling him that, yeah. I don't know where... She was laying here on the floor a little bit ago. I don't know where she went. She's probably out on the table. She likes to just sit on the table and just look out the window, even in the middle of the night. I guess cats can do that. All right. Anyway, that's gonna kill the music for a minute. I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll continue. I'm pretty into this so far. I hope it's like interesting to watch too. I like games like this just because they're very. I think they're easy to... I mean, we've talked about this before. I think they're easy to stream because I can kind of just... There's so much, like, strategy and just stuff that you're thinking about that it's easy to just talk about it and keep yourself talking. But I don't know if that's always interesting, I guess. But yeah, anyway, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll continue, so stay tuned. Alright. She back. Hi. Okay. Let's boogie. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, what's this? Experience points. Has that always been there? That's new, right? I feel like that's new. That's a nice shield to start with. 4% attack speed and 6% vampirism. Nice. Bitch. Okay. Pause it. Save the road lantern, I guess. That's not particularly useful. Heals 20 HP upon entering and gives you a quest. I think it makes the most sense to put that right next to the campfire, but on the other hand, having a healing spot like somewhere down the road might be kind of nice too, right? I mean, I guess it's not that much healing. I mean, it's gonna get stronger the longer this continues, you'd think. Yeah, let's just put it right next to the camp. We'll see how that pans out. And yeah, fortunately, she didn't put up a fuss. I thought she was gonna do that thing where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sit down to stream, and then she just comes and goes 5 times within 30 seconds, and thankfully she didn't do that. The grove there. We'll hold on to the meadows in hopes that we can get a treasury. I don't know if there's maybe something better to put next to a treasury. I feel like that's the best option, though. Meadows just give you heal 2 hit points at the start of every day for each meadow. But they don't, like, scale when there's more of them, like the mountains do. So I feel like it makes more sense to... Well, I don't know, because those just give you max health, right? Obvious answer, just give me a treasury, forehead. New quest. So I just have to go kill that enemy? Okay. That's simple. I guess I could start dropping meadows somewhere else. That's 1 more HP, dude. Good stuff. Road lantern. So I wonder if he's, like, gonna be a stronger enemy. Vampire Mansion, nice and early. Let's put that, like, right here. Yo. You love to see it. No, I wasn't done yet, dude. Oh yeah, he looks a little bit stronger. Neat. Okay, let's drop these. Get some of them sweet resources. We're gonna put this, like, there. Yeah, that'll be a good bit of coverage. Mountain up here. Meadow will hold on to in hopes that we'll get another treasury. Do I want 2 damage to all or 6% or 9% evasion? 9% evasion seems pretty good. But also not that good. heal quest. Oh no, I turned the quest in and got a reward. Is that how it works? I don't know if I love that, though. Like, the defense is good, but 4% attack speed and 6% vampirism is going to be difficult to come up against. And 2% damage to all is not doing it. Ooh, level 4 ring. Level 4 weapon, too. Nice, nice. Okay. Wow, look at this. What have I done? Ooh, more health. Easy peasy. I'm curious to see what experience does. We got a crystal. Do we want to do anything ballsy with that? Oh, and a battlefield. This one's getting spicy fast. Okay. Back it up a minute here. So we got that. The cemetery here. And we're gonna put the battlefield here. Actually, no, hold on. We actually want the battlefield to be, like, to hit as few tiles as possible. Because it spawns a chest at the start of every loop. And then enemies on adjacent tiles can become ghosts. You don't want them to become ghosts, right? Like, that's gonna be misery. You would rather avoid that if you can. Man, we already emptied one of those out, so that was crazy. Alright, there's our big mountain. Which I don't, maybe you should avoid getting a big mountain too, I don't know. Oh god, we have 2 battlefields now. Okay, so I think, like, if we put the battlefield, the best we can do is a battlefield that will apply to 2 tiles. We can't place it in a way where it's only going to affect 1 tile. That's just impossible. But we can do it in a way that it affects 2. So I think we're going to put 1 there and 1 here. And then we're going to put the road lantern there. And then let's put the chrono crystal here. No, let's not use that yet. Let's not use that yet. Oh, wait. Ooh, yeah, love it. 13% counter instead of 6% vampirism. I think I'm into that. Let's do that. Okay, carry on. This is one of those few games that has a really nice CRT filter, too. A lot of games that try to add a CRT filter, like, it winds up not looking that great. This one's pretty good. It's like, it's there, but it's kind of subtle to the point where you're not like, oh yeah, it's really in my face. First goblin camp. What else we got here? Ooh, 8% attack speed ring. I don't know how good defense is. Like, is 6 defense good? I don't fully know what that does. Another village. So we can get 2 quests? That sounds pretty hype. Bandit camp. Masters of trading their poverty for someone else's life. Spawns a bandit on an adjacent tile every 2 days. Bandits prefer villages. Appears for every 2 village tiles. Okay. It's probably it's too subtle for you guys to see it on screen, probably. Which is probably a good thing. You can see it on like the right side of the screen, like right along the right edge, because you can see how it's kind of like bent to kind of look like a CRT screen. Otherwise, the scan lines are very subtle. You guys probably can't see those at all. But again, that's good. Sometimes those things are, like, way too vivid, and you're like, it kind of hurts your eyes. I like having CRT filters on, but sometimes they're just not done very well. Sometimes they just, like, everyone has seen that bad CRT filter, right? Where they just add, like, literally just black lines. And it just looks really bad. That's not one you ever want to see. I'm about to level up, whatever that means. Level up. There's a flashing thing up there now. Quest done. Alright, speeders. The spider colony over there. I like it. Okay, so what's this? Choose a new trait. Article of Protection. After receiving this effect and after every loop, the hero receives a bar of Phantom Protection that equals 65% of his max HP. All damage to it is dealt ignoring defense. Okay, so 65% of his max HP. Every loop, you get that in, like, shield, I guess? That seems pretty good. Strong aftertaste, plus 1.5 damage for every potion used. I don't have potions yet, so that's useless. Card Sharp. 10% chance to keep the card after placing its tile. Doesn't work for golden cards. I think Article of Protection's the way to go here. That seems like it's pretty good, without much of a downside. Let's take that. Okay. Yeah, you could probably see them up here pretty clearly. That's probably one of the places to look. And, like, along here. But, like, due to the fact that it's, like, this is running in, like, 1080p, so it's very subtle, which is good, like I said. You don't want that stuff to be too in your face. Yeah, so basically for the first part of a loop, I'm just not taking damage. Damage to all, 13% evasion, 12% attack speed. I got some more defense elsewhere, so I think I could make this swap now. Do I want attack speed or do I want evasion? I already have a chunk of both. I feel like evasion will do good things early on, and then later on probably not as much. We got a bandit on the field. BT dubs. Let's wait until we get like a real good ring, I think. Also, for as long as you have that extra shielding, you just have free health regen, basically. Yeah, this is the one. 2 defense, 4 damage. I mean, this sucks, honestly. It's not a very good ring, but it might still be worth worth it. This is slightly less damage, magic damage, and regen per second. Yeah, I'll take a little bit. Like, regen's powerful now. Like, regen is now powerful because while we have that shield, we're just not taking anything. Or we're just getting free regen during that. Yeah, that ring's not that good yet. We're not gonna do that. I wonder if you get more scrap based on, like, how good the item is. I'm gonna assume not. Defense regen per second. Yeah, we'll stick with the one I got. See, magic damage just doesn't seem useful for this class. There's also, like... in battle, there's the green bar, which is HP. There's the blue bar, which is, like, your ATB. He takes an action whenever that fills up. Excuse me. There's a gray one beneath it. I don't know what that means. It seems to drop, like, whenever you take damage, but then it starts to refill. I don't know what that one's about. Let's put that there. That's not going to do anything yet because there's no battles there for the vampires to be added to, but well, that gargoyle was useless. He just died. Oh, I'm gonna switch to that. I'm getting so much shit right now. I think because I just turned in a bunch of quests. Hey, I don't remember you. You don't look like a local. It's because I'm not. I see, and you think you can just wander these parts without consequences? Times are rough, you know. Nothing to bite, nothing to wet one's whistle. And we have to deal with strangers who have no sympathy for our poverty. What? Think you're better than us? I didn't say anything, dude! No? Did I guess right? Is this the correct answer? Because I'm getting the impression this is one of those cases where my answer has zero influence on what happens next. Well, you've got insight, and it's the only thing you will keep today. Fuck them up, dude. Dude, these guys are actually pretty strong. That sucked a little bit. Come to think of it, murderers and thieves are part of this world too. If my mission is to return everything back to normal, should I be happy they're appearing again? On the other hand, being disgusted with murder and theft is also part of this world, so I guess I don't owe it to anyone to be happy. Well, we got some real existential shit going on right now. Yo, 3 regen per second? That's like, oh, but then we also got one with 12 vampirism. We don't have any vampirism, so I'm kind of digging that one. Yeah, like, those guys took out, like, most of my shield bar. So that sucked. They did a lot of damage. That's a lot of HP. I think we're gonna have to take that. I'm not getting a lot of cards on this one, I feel like. I'd really like to know how powerful defense is. Like, I'd really like to see a breakdown of stats. I don't know if there is one, though. can I just go ahead and assume that 15 defense means... It either means you take 15% less damage, or you subtract 15 from every hit you take. That would be the most reasonable assumptions, I think. I got a thing, dude. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking... That's a lot of max HP. We're going with that. I guess I should have waited on that until I got another treasury. Oh well. That's fine. Let's put the spiders there. I don't really remember what the CRT looks like on Switch Online. I don't remember, which tells me it's not bad. I'm trying to remember what game it was that I played semi-recently where the scan lines looked really ugly. Okay. Cemetery down, a meadow down, rocks. There's another goblin camp, okay. 8% vampirism, 2 defense, magic damage. I think I like the one I have more. I wonder if I should drop these crystals. Got a question where I would put them, I guess. I could put one like here or here, which is just gonna make the graveyard area just a hellscape. It's a bit of a drop in. It's a bit of a drop in damage and counter, but then I get some regen and some vampirism. I'm kind of liking that. This CRT filter also isn't blurry. A lot of them will like blur the entire image, which is kind of like sometimes can look good, but sometimes looks really bad. This didn't blur anything. It just added, like, scan lines, except they're at, like, 10% opacity? 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 How do you say that? Opaque. They're not very visible, which is, like, adds a nice little, like, texture to everything, but it's not so much that you're, like, yo, this hurts my eyes. Yeah, honestly, I like the idea of, like, focusing one part of the map on being, like, a total hellhole. And just... Vampires over there. Mountains. Meadows. Okay, we got another gargoyle on the way, but we got some big-ass weapons. Check out this fucking axe, dude. That's not a polearm, that's like a fucking axe. Who do you think you're fooling? I could lose some counter for 2% vampire. Nah, I think we're good. Do I want to put the road lantern anywhere? Let's put the road lantern there to prevent the graveyard from getting too out of hand. We already had one over there, but it does say it stacks, so that's neat. Alright, I'm about to level up again. Nice. Good stuff. Okay. Mountain. Choose a new trait. Dominant mass. Damage is increased by 20% of defense value. You got a lot of defense, that's pretty good. I don't have a lot of defense. I have 12. Increases my damage by... not a lot. It's like 2. Defense is increased by 1 after every loop. That seems kind of free and good. Somersault, 35% chance to perform a counterattack during evade. I think we're gonna go with Skilled Armorer. Dude, enough with the vampire houses. I could put one like here. I can actually use some defense. I'm taking a lot of damage. Excuse me. Okay, got another village. Mountain. Do we want another battlefield? We could add one like here. That's not too bad. So is this a temporary job that you have, Riley, or is this something you're hoping to stick with for a while? And did you just get this, or? I mean, it kind of sounds like some busy work stuff, which kind of sucks, but like, to be fair, sometimes busy work stuff pays pretty decently. I don't think it was retroactive so much as they gave me a point right away. Because it only gave me 1, I think. No, because I had 12 at the time? Yeah. Yeah, I had 12 and it gave me 5. So yeah, never mind, that was like fully retroactive. In terms of being a workaholic or working with a workaholic? I'm dying, like, a lot. These goblins are bad news. I think I'm gonna die. I can't fucking hit them. Barely! By the fucking skin of my teeth. Holy shit. I don't know if I can pull this one around. We might have to, like, abandon ship, like, immediately. Can I save this? And yeah, I was, that was me, like, for a couple weeks there. When I decided to pick up some commissions, I was going, like, pretty fucking hard. I'm starting to slow down a little bit now, but that's mostly because I'm being smart and saying I'm not taking more work right before Monster Hunter comes out, because that seems like a bad idea. Yeah, I think I could Oblivion the Gargoyle, or the Harpies, and maybe get through the slimes. We can maybe make it to camp so that we at least can leave with everything. Oh, but there's vampires, dude. I'm fucked. Maybe not. I'm gonna have to fight another one after this, too. Hear me out. Oh, I don't think... It looks like that's gonna turn into something else if I try to drop it next to the vampire place. I was gonna try and drop it right on top of myself to, like, get the healing. It looks like that's not going to work. I kind of want to place it next to the vampire place just to see what happens. Let's do it. I just want to see. Ransacked village. The farmers couldn't fight off a hungry vampire. They could still fight you off, though. Spawns up to 4 ghouls once per loop. Transforms into something useful after 3 loops. Interesting. Dude, there's so much, like, interesting synergy in this. Like, it really rewards just playing around with stuff. Alright, this could be it. Dude, if he would have, like, focused on the vampire, I think we would have been okay. Okay, you still keep 30% of your resources if you die. That's... I could have played it better, but... I'm alive, but how? Thanks to us, a small group of us dragged you here. It wasn't easy. How could you fight off all those monsters? They nearly killed me. That's also interesting. Many of them vanished right before our eyes. Some we managed to avoid. But I think most of the beasts were gone even before we left the camp. I think your trips are deeply connected to your memories, my friend. Everything falls apart. Even the people who never frown eventually break down, as soon as you're unconscious. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Wasteland is like the basic tile. Alright, can we do anything special here? Ooh. We can upgrade buildings. We probably don't have the stuff to do that. I want the potions, dude. It's a miracle that we could find some fertile soil and that we were able to save some seeds of precious healing herbs. But the real miracle is that all these healing poultices and balms still have any effect. I've already lost many people because of the cataclysm. It would be nice not to lose more to disease. These potions can also help you. Take a bottle or 2 on your trip, and your chances of getting back unharmed will be much higher. And that's all I can do right now. We did unlock the farm. All empty tiles around the farm are transformed into gardens. After an expedition, it gives you 1 ration for every completed loop, but not more than there are garden tiles around the farm. You can build something over the garden. Unlocks the ability to craft food if the supply depot is built, and unlocks the wheat field card. Did we get any new cards for the herbalist? We got the swamp card for that, okay. Swamp do. Spawns a mosquito every 3 days. As we all know, that's the real antagonist here. All healing effects are lethal here. Except for the potions, they are still on your side. Oh, so like my health per second is just gonna like go down the drain while I'm in there? Okay. That sucks. Do I want to get rid of anything to take those? They don't seem that nice. Like, they don't seem great. I'm not like, oh hell yeah, we need to get a swamp in our deck. There might be some interesting synergy with something, of course, but... yeah, it'll basically reverse anything. Oh, that's what that last inventory slot was for. Okay. All right, let's see what sort of a difference potions make. Oh no, it put the potions here. Okay, whatever. Oh, I don't think you can use those on demand. It just automatically heals when you're low on health. Okay, I guess that makes sense, truthfully. Yeah, I'll keep putting the... So I wonder, do we get the bandits for the village tiles being right next to each other, or just having two of them, I wonder? Like, should I be spreading them out? I think it's just in general, so I don't think spreading them out is necessarily going to help. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm still like, it's 4% health. That's like kind of not great. I guess the like challenge mode of this game would be to do it without pausing. And like having to act quickly. I don't think I'm quite at that level yet. I still have to think pretty carefully about what I'm doing. Defense instead of magic damage? Yup. I don't want to put the spiders here, because that's where I want, like, the village to be. We could put the spiders back here, maybe. Do we even want to get that much mileage out of it, though? Like, maybe it's better to put it, like, here. Like, it's almost misleading. It almost feels like you should put cards with the most exposure possible, but realistically, that's gonna hurt you in some cases. So I guess it depends on how bold you feel like being. Alright, as per usual, we're gonna hold on to the meadows until we get a treasury. I think it's PC only. I haven't, like, researched it too closely, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, they don't have to tell you what the quest is, because it's all, like... It has enough presentation that you can just kind of take the visual cues and be like, yeah, I get it. It's very elegantly designed in that way. The only thing I can think of there that I'm like, this could be better, is I wish I had a better breakdown of what stats do. Mostly just to know how powerful some of this stuff was. Some of it you can just kind of tell, but others you can't. Let's put this here, just so that that doesn't get too out of hand. I wonder if when this turns into the mountain, if you lose the HP. I would assume not. I'm gonna try to take notice, though. speed, fan prism, damage to all. Yeah, sounds pretty good. So we have 330. This should boost me to 335. That boosted me to 370, so... Oh yeah, because this itself gives 120 HP, 5 additional HP for every adjacent mountain rock top. So actually, you don't want to put it in the corner. I'm being dumb. You want to put it out a little bit so that you can fill in around it. You'll get even more HP from that. Shit. Well, that's okay. We learned. Now we know not to do that. Oh, we don't have armor yet? Holy shit. Okay. That's just good then. Yo, do you wanna, like, treasury me up? Please and thank you. Even better. Defense. Stinker. 10% evasion. Not bad. We already have a pretty good one. Not bad. But I think I prefer what we got. Yo, give me some cards, dude. I don't know what that was. I think he actually used a potion. Maybe that's what that was, what the sound was. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, 16% evasion. Damn. Oh, I got this too. He just used another one. So, his health doesn't have to get that low, I guess. I don't know, that ring's gonna be hard to beat for a while, though. Yup. Yup. Okay, that should help us a bit. Our armor, our equipment was not in great shape there for a while. No, I'm pretty sure the blue bar... No, blue's definitely his attack. Yeah, that's even better. Gray might be something that's, like, more important for other characters or something. Put spiders up there. Let's put vampires here. Dude, we really need, like, we either have to start placing the meadows before we start losing them, or they have to give us a treasury. That's probably why our recovery is hurting so much, actually, because we're not getting anything from all these meadows. If I were to place 5 of them, I'd be healing 10 HP a day. Like, it's probably a thing I should be doing. We got the village healing, though, so we're gonna hold out a little while longer here. Oh shit, I dropped that, like, not in a fun place. I could obliterate it. Okay. I gotta place some of these. We'll place some, like, down here. just afraid of losing them. I wonder if you place, like, a big, like, 3x3 tile of them, if they, like, transform just like the mountains do. Okay, skill point. Shield Master, 10% chance upon hit of stunning target for 1 second. Blissful Ignorance deals you a full hand of Oblivion cards. From now on, using Oblivion cards heals the hero by 10% of his max HP. Dominant Mass. Damage is increased by 20% of defense value. Which in this case would be 2 damage. But if that adds to your weapon roll, that's actually not that bad. I think I'm gonna go with the stun, though. Nice. I never finished filling the 3x3 in, because I kept thinking, what if I get something else to put in the middle? And that just never happened, because it doesn't exist yet. Let's put you here. Let's put the lantern here. Yeah, you get 2 more back when you hit the campfire. I didn't even notice we had this. It's less max HP, but it's another 0.6 regen and 7 vampirism. We actually don't have any regen right now. So I think that might be a worthwhile trade-off for a bit. I think that might overall improve survivability a little bit. Yeah, it's better. Oh yeah, it's probably gonna wind up not being worth it in the long run. I like that attack speed. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm not feeling the counter too hard. Nice. Stun putting in some work. More damage to all and counter instead of attack speed. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite there yet. God, this one's just not going very smoothly. I think I might be stacking too many enemies on top of each other. Because I keep thinking, like, yeah, you can take it, and then he just starts getting his ass handed to him. It's like, oh, oops. My bad. I can't do it down there. We're just not getting a treasury. They're just like, nah. You know what? I'm gonna kill this goblin camp. Fuck you. Get out of here. Not necessarily. Depending on how they put a desktop together, upgrading it might actually not be as easy as you think. In theory, yes, but This might help. Getting these loots. So I have to kill the goblins. But at least there's only one of them. I guess that's kind of why I killed it, because I was like, we don't want that to turn into a big old pack of goblins. That's kind of what killed us last time, wasn't it? It was a goblin pack that grew a little out of hand. I'll take that. Alright. Yummy, yummy heal. I think I like that even better. Unless they are, like... Unless you can actually, like, custom build it through them. But still, like, you can get, like, payment plans and stuff through other websites, too. I'm starting to not like the crystals. They're just a little too dangerous. They're probably better if you have something that is a support tile. Now they gave me a fucking treasury. You're funny. I think we might take that. We're gonna lose 8% attack speed, but double our vampirism. I think we're gonna go with that. Okay. Treasury. Village. Mountain. Rock. Because, yeah, putting these crystals down are basically just going to make enemies spawn faster. Which, currently, is a horrible idea. I mean, fortunately, you're not really punished for just, like, not spending the cards. Like, that's something I need to keep in mind. I could just choose not to, and be like, nah, I'm fine. Especially, like, that vampire house we just got. Like, I should maybe not do that. Might be a bad idea. I need more fucking regen, dude. How do I keep losing regen? I keep picking vampirism over it. A little bit. Yeah, it's good. It's just right now it isn't, because I'm kind of taking a lot of damage. So I maybe want to dial it back on that note. Blade of Dawn. Every morning, the hero's sword is filled with sunlight, causing its next attack to deal double damage to everything. Interesting. Don't know if I like it, but interesting. Every counterattack restores 1.5 times loop HP. I don't have any counter. That sounds awesome, but I don't have any counter. I guess I could start getting it. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. We'll start trying to re-equip for counter if we can. This could maybe be... Nope, that sucks. Never mind. Just disregard everything. I mean, I guess I could put the crystals in a place that's not spawning too many enemies. I just don't want it to get too out of hand. That's not great. I need better armor. I don't want to sacrifice 12% vampirism for... for 18% counter. I don't know. Does that math make sense? I'm thinking it doesn't. That's a difficult min-max to pin down. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of that yet. Well, if I do that, it gives us more vampirism. I guess I can afford to do that after doing that. Oops. Like, I definitely wouldn't want to put one of these crystals in, like, the graveyard. That's just gonna hasten... The only thing that's gonna speed up is how fast I die. Oh, it's like all of my fucking regen, though, dude. But if I get more vampirism and counter healing, it might be worth it in the long run. Here's hoping. That's a lot of spiders. I guess what I would want to do... I could put the crystals, like, affecting the groves, because that's every 2 days. Or the graveyard actually wouldn't be bad, because those spawn every 3 days. We don't want to put them near spiders, because those spawn every day. Or goblins. That's just a disaster waiting to happen. But if we put one, like, here, that's, like, not the end of the world. We should be okay after, like... after we get through the graveyard, things are basically okay. Ish. Three regen? But then I'm gonna lose all my counter. I don't know if that's necessarily worth it. I'm just gonna not spend that spider cocoon. I'm not feeling it. It does, but if I lose the counter, then that's not necessarily good. And I would if I were to do that. Go. That was a good haul. Okay, it doesn't do anything. Now we know. We should have been placing them down there the whole time. I kind of forgot that treasury was even down there. That stun is pretty good. That procs a lot. Yo. Don't mind if I do. Give me a lot of meadows, just like all the meadows. Let's do that. If I get another Oblivion, I should wipe out this goblin camp. These guys are kind of like serious. I don't like them. The leaders hit hard. It's just not a fun time. And they're evasive. It's just overall bad time. Yum. Alright, so I think my current objective, we're doing okay. These guys are kind of a problem, too. I could also Oblivion those, if I were to get any. I think our current plan should be to meadow the fuck out of those treasuries. Get everything we can out of them, and then get the fuck out of here. Oh, it's to keep your attack speed in check? I guess that makes sense. It probably matters more on other characters. Like, the rogue probably attacks faster. Yo, level 7? Again, I'm losing my counter, though. That's not okay. I'm gonna have to get that counter from somewhere else if I want to make that swap. But, hold on. I think I can actually make this work if we use this. Because then we'll at least get some regen back to make it balance out. And then we just have to hope to find some counter somewhere. That's a lot of HP. I'm having that same problem I've had in other roguelikes, though, where I'm feeling like max HP isn't necessarily as powerful as it sounds. In theory, it sounds awesome, right? But if you're not keeping your health at max, it doesn't really matter. And I'm not. That's a big fucking mountain range we got over there. Yeah, a lot of this stuff I just don't really wanna... I'm not feeling confident about. Actually not I guess I could be placing rocks and mountains over here too, really. If I wanted to fill that up faster. I'm not gonna though. Yeah, that's something else I have to keep in mind is the boss. I'm trying to keep my eye on that so that things don't get crazy. This is gonna suck. There's 2 elites here. Oh, shit. Okay. If we survive this, I think we should leave, like, immediately. Which it's actually looking pretty good. I think we should leave right now. I don't know, two wolf rats? I might be able to take those. I feel like that's that's cutting it real close, though. I'm gonna be brave. And I think we can take this slime, too. I was hoping we'd get some cards so that I could get more out of these treasuries before we leave. No, there's no way I'm gonna make it through the loop. Something miraculous is gonna have to happen for me to make it through the loop. Oh shit, those hit way harder than I thought they did. Okay, yeah, we gotta go. Yeah, we gotta go. Shit, we don't have anything, we didn't, get anything done there. That sucks. I feel like the first possible... I mean, I guess I could just take them out so that I potentially get other things. I feel like those are a little too dangerous at the current moment. These, the dots could be rarity, too. That would also make sense. Let's take the swamp, just for shits and giggles. Just to, see what happens. Who knows, maybe some cool synergies will pop up. I think they're also that, but I think they might be tied to rarity as well. Love to see it. Okay, so we want to make the mountain, out from the edge first. Now we know. Yeah, I could have used that last turn. Last round? Run? Whatever you want to call it. Man, it's that first run was, kind of misleading. The first run we did tonight, because I felt like I did very well, and I feel like I haven't been doing that well since then. It's the game is well, now that you know how to play, fuck you. Good luck. We're not gonna spend that yet. We're not gonna spend that yet. We want some groves or some cemeteries or some swamps first. I think we might do Cemetery Lane up here. That could be a grove. Maybe we'll do the grove up there. Yeah, it's true. It is a very roguelike thing. Okay, meadows we're gonna hold on to for treasuries. Yeah, so that has to be there. Okay, so where do we want our swamp to be? Here, maybe? We should probably go through the swamp, early. If it's gonna potentially cause problems, we don't want to, get through a bunch of dangerous stuff and then have our own health regen killing us while we're going through the swamp, right before we heal. We probably want to go through that first. Stuff to work with here. Alright, so we're gonna put another swamp down. Now we'll put the battlefield down here. Spider's up there. Damn, another one. Let's just put it on the other side. A lot of this stuff isn't even, like, affecting anything yet, because there's no enemies. Well, unless a bunch of slimes spawn, that works, I guess. Nice. Can't complain about that. Put the grove back here. Nice. Nice. It's gonna be a productive loop. Yo. Give me. Man, give me a fucking treasury, dude. I think that's the big, like, meta question I'm, like, troubleshooting in my head right now, is... should I be saving all the meadows for when we get a treasury, or should I just be putting them down for the sake of the health regen? That's actually not that good. Oh god. Oh god. Fucking mosquitoes, dude. Even worse than I remembered. Oh, we didn't have a shield yet, so yeah, get that shit on there. Okay. Cemetery. Mountain. No, I thought I paused it, dude. They're just as evasive as I remember them being, though. That's accurate. Big ol' mountain. Okay. I wish I could equip 2 rings, dude. I wonder if you can upgrade that eventually to get those slots, or if it's just a very specifically, like, only certain classes get certain slots. Yes. I imagine we'll figure that out within the night, because we'll probably unlock the rogue sooner or later. I don't know how I feel about this much swamp, to be totally honest, but let's keep it going. Mistake. I legit just kind of want to obliviate Obliviate? Obliterate? Obliterate and Oblivion aren't necessarily the same thing. I kind of want to get rid of the Goblin Camp. Because goblins are kind of a big deal. And I don't like them. I don't know. Yeah, wouldn't they destroy themselves in swamps too? That would be pretty cool if they did, to be honest. That would be a cool bit of synergy. I'm gonna drop the road lantern right there. That one, like, kind of just says, yup, this is what you do. It's not even a question. I wonder if I should hold off. Harpies aren't that big of a deal, right? I wonder if I should hold off on building, like, the big mountain until later. Dude, they're torturing me on treasuries again. Like, I see what you're doing, and I don't appreciate it. It's a lot of HP, but I don't want to get rid of the counter. Level up. Supplies. The hero leaves 10% of his findings in a camp when passing through a campfire tile. That sounds really good. Just, like, secure your supplies. Survivalist, if your HP drops below 30%, your regeneration is doubled. But if we ever wind up not having any regen, that's not terribly helpful. I think we're gonna go with supplies. So when he goes through the camp, he's just gonna be like, bloop. We're just gonna leave some of it there. Oh, that's just 100% better. Treasury up here this time for no particular reason. Okay, let's mountain it up. We basically have the meadows to just immediately max this out. I maybe shouldn't have. I maybe should have waited in case we got another treasury, but too little, too late. Yo, that was fun. Let me see. It's not that good, though. That's not bad. But I don't love it, either. I have 27% counter. That's sick. I love it. Yeah, I'll feel better about going longer if... with supplies. This is gonna suck. I mean, except that he counters constantly, so... like, whatever, come at me. Oh, God. 37% counter, dude. Counter build? No, pause it. Put... oh, we already have one there. I'm dumb. I guess let's put it... there. I didn't have a skill point. Okay. We do have loot, though. I think I could sacrifice that 9% counter now. Less counter, but damage to all and magic damage. I don't think it's worth it. Dude, hit them. Oh no! Oh my god, this isn't good. Yeah, we might die. I'm shocked we survived that, to be honest. What killed me? Did my regen kill me? I was like, we're gonna get this chest and then we're gonna get out of here because the chest is free, right? Apparently not. Oh! It was a new day and I healed. Is that what it was? Like I had a heal at the start of the day and that killed me because I was in the swamp? Yo, fuck swamps. That's enough of that garbage. Get anything done there? Yeah, let's not with swamps. I think it's weird that they gave me blood groves, but I don't have forests yet. I don't necessarily want chrono crystals back. So I think we're just gonna roll with this. Ba-da-dun-da-dun. Yeah, maybe not putting them all in a row. I'd be curious to see if what happens if you put vampires in swamps. I would be curious to see that. Yeah, I'm starting to dislike battlefields, honestly. You probably want to have them placed very specifically, like, on their own, so that you don't necessarily have to fight anything. Yo, we got a treasury already? Hot damn. You love to see it. I'm gonna hold on to the Vampire Mansion to see, like, how things start to flow otherwise here. Because, like, they're not gonna add to anything yet anyways, so... Like, yeah, with a cemetery, now it makes a little bit more sense. Ooh, this isn't great placement for a mountain, actually. I'd want to put it down here so that it can be fully surrounded by mountains. Okay, now we're talking. We're gonna put the cemetery over here. And put the grove back here. Put the Vampire Mansion there. Yeah, like, I haven't... Like, there's a potential problem with... For now, I'm not filling the map up to a point where it's like... I have empty space on the map right now. So I should probably be just using the battlefields either in an empty space exclusively, or only with, like, one piece of combat nearby. Now, once I get into the, like, higher level runs, that's gonna be, like, not a thing. I'm gonna have to group it with something eventually. Because there's only so much space on the map. So yeah, we want to build a mountain down here, actually. I mean, those are still useful. I'm still getting HP from them, but we don't want to turn that into a mountain because we can't surround it. Because we can't place mountains, like, right next to the path. We want to get, like, as much HP out of that as we can. And then on that note... I don't know, they're both adjacent. I was gonna say, is there, like, one that we want to put next to the road? Because it doesn't get adjacent, but no, they both do. Nice. Nice. Don't want to give up 9% vampirism this early, though. That's not bad. Yeah, it's just better. Ooh, I like that even more. Nice. Yo! Okay, actually pause, because we're getting just a ton of stuff. Let's put, spiders there. I think I like that more, yeah. Near villages wouldn't be a terrible idea. Yeah, because then worst case is that the bandit fights are gonna get pretty nasty, but they're not a thing you have to deal with that frequently anyway. I think I can sacrifice 9% vampirism for almost 300 health. I think. Oh, so these numbers, the bottom one is you have one, like, whole item, and then you have 10 small items. I was trying to figure out what those meant for a little while now. Hard on spiders right now. Nah, it's junk. Which I haven't been paying attention to, like, which resources I even need, to be honest. That's tough. 14% counter or 2.4 regen per second. I think I'm gonna stick with the counter. Maybe not the best idea, but I'm gonna go with it. Evasion instead of regen. No, that's fine. I'll pass. I may overvalue regen a bit. I'm not gonna deny that. Sword is slightly weaker, but it has damage to all attack speed and evasion. Now we're gonna stick with the counter. Thank you very much. Hey, level up. Okay. Some rocks down. Meadow. Defense increased by 1 after every loop.
Battering Ram. The hero rushes into battle head-on and his first attack has a 75% chance to stun each enemy for 1 second. Or supplies again. That's tough. Supplies is good, and skilled armor is good too. I think I'm gonna play the long game with supplies and think. But if we just survive longer and then successfully escape, we'll get. The trouble is I don't know how powerful defense is. I have 12 defense right now. That's gonna boost me to 16. Is that a lot? Like, I have no idea. That seems pretty good too. They all seem pretty good. Hey Scarlet, how's it going, by the way? I feel like this game would fascinate you, but I'm beginning to realize that I seem to think that all games would fascinate you. A 1 second stun isn't that long, though. I think that's my hesitation on that one. I really want to know how powerful defense is. One point of defense negates 1 point of incoming damage. Okay. Whoops. Hold on. I don't have chat open. There we go. I like that. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. It isn't, it isn't. The way I see it is, a 1 second stun is very powerful if the hero prioritizes targets well. If he doesn't, it doesn't matter. If he gets a stun on a vampire, but then he proceeds to attack everything else first, it just doesn't matter. Now, it does hit all of them. I don't know if it's a 75% chance to hit all of them, or if each one has a 75% chance, but... Yeah, I love the aesthetics and the presentation in this game. Like, both visually and audibly. Okay, we want to start saving meadows until we potentially get another treasury. More vampires. Where would we want to put more vampires? Maybe up here. Have you seen any of this game yet, Scarlet? How much should I be explaining what's happening? I feel like for the most part, I feel you're a fairly intuitive gamer, I think. I don't think you need like full explanations. You can probably figure a lot of it out just by watching. That and you're not afraid to ask questions if you need something clarified, so... really don't want to get rid of that counter. I might be overvaluing it, but... It's not bad, but I lose all my regen. I'm starting to realize that, like, I don't think you can really build an all-around build. I think you have to pick, like, one thing and stack the shit out of it. That's good. 23 defense now? Nice. Yo. Yo. I think now I can get rid of the counter. Because now I have a bunch of it. So now I think I can make that swap. Oh, I didn't notice I had this battlefield. Man, vampires hit fucking hard, dude. Yo, that's even stronger. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, battlefield. So let's put it here. Things are happening. Better. I don't really value damage to all either. I guess it's worth pointing out there. Like, maybe that's actually pretty good, and I'm just wrong. We need some villages, dude. Alright, do we want to wait for another treasury, or do we just want to fill that up? I think we probably want to wait for another one, right? More supplies is just overall good. I might nuke this goblin camp again, because we have 2 of these. I'm gonna just fucking do that, actually. I'm still gonna have to fight them, but they'll prevent it from being an issue in the future. Oh, I could destroy the goblins, too. I think I might do that. Yeah. I want, like, a big chunk of healing on this next, campfire pass. Oh, of course the harpy came right at me. Dude. Village, yo! Okay, so we want to put it, like, here. Nice. Bam. Nice. Go get some heals. Very nice. Nice, very nice, very nice. What's that little indicator? Ooh, what's this? More vampirism, attack speed instead of counter, and damage to all instead of defense. I don't know if I'm into it. Yeah, not into it. Excuse me. Nice. Yeah, we're just getting more and more HP for all of these mountains. I don't understand how mountains give you health, but whatever. Sure. So I should have a lot of health, right? Because I live in a very mountainous area. So I should be good to go. I should have a lot of max HP. Oh, so that's a vampire, not a robed skeleton, if that's the enemy you're referring to. That's a lot of defense, dude. I'm gonna lose all my regen if I do that, but it might be worth it. And it's 11% more vampirism. I think I gotta. That might not be the right call, but I think I gotta. 34 defense. Like, even the vampires are hitting me for 10. Oh, on the card? Yeah, I think that's the Lich, who I'm guessing is, like, the primary villain. This is a very interesting run, and I'm not sure exactly how this is happening, but, like, we're up to loop 6, which is, I think, about as far as we've made it. Our boss meter's only half full. Like, we're just not developing the map very quickly on this one. 3.6 regen? Oh my god, dude. Yo, that armor has 2.4 on it. I think that's the play. I lose 9% counter, I lose all of my evasion, but, like, evasion's probably one of those things where if you only have a little bit of it, it's probably not that good. Like, 8% evasion probably doesn't do much for me. I'm disliking losing the counter a little bit more, but what can I say? I like health regen. Yeah, there's this little, like, blue marker above the health bar. I don't know what that means. It moves every now and then. I wonder if that's like potion threshold or something. Hey, level up. Ooh, 4 more defense. I lose like all the rest of my counter though. I don't like it. Okay. Shieldmaster was pretty good. I think we're gonna go with Shieldmaster. That did some good things. Dude, you need some fucking hit rating is what you need. Like, if you hit them, they fucking die, but you have a hard time hitting them. We should probably drop some more spiders somewhere. There, I guess. Survivalists seemed pretty appealing, too. Yeah, I'm guessing that's the potion threshold. It's just weird that it moves, I guess. That's a lot of damage, but... Wow. Okay, road lantern. Let's set the road lantern over here. Let's put the vampire, like, here. I guess, yeah. Maybe it's based on how much HP he has when he starts a day, or something like that. Or starts a loop, rather, is probably more accurate. We need another treasury, dude. Mountains are also good, don't get me wrong. Man, sweet, sweet health. Defense and evasion. Maybe if I had a, maybe if I had a second ring slot. That would be pretty good. Where do we want to put this? I guess, like, here? It'll give it to us pretty early. We gotta deal with those spiders, though, but as long as we don't add anything else to that section, we should be okay. The big one does, but adding more mountains doesn't change that. And I don't think you can get a second large mountain. At least I haven't been able to make it work yet. Bitch. They do make more goblins, though. I regularly forget that that's a thing. And those goblins are not in a good place. Another Oblivion would be spectacular. So that I could do something about that. Nah, I need the health regen right now. Tempting, but I need the health regen right now. Baby! Those look like they're going to potentially be good. Okay. Yo! Lose 1 defense, gain 2 vampirism, and get 1.2 health regen? Hell yeah! Yo, this is just better too. It's like an extra 140 health, same regen and magic damage, which doesn't fucking matter, but whatever, it looks good. That was a good fucking haul. Yeah, I noticed that, like, my regen is kind of, like, off the charts right now. Between that and the defense I have, like, I'm in just good shape. I could honestly stand to start souping up some of these battles. This there. Where do we want to put these vampires? Here, maybe? Or maybe here. We still need another treasury. I wonder if I'm at a point where I can officially ignore gray level items. I mean, 3.6 regen's a fucking lot, but... Oh my god. Nope, no dice, sorry. It's more vampirism. I'm gonna lose all my counter, though. But is my counter doing much for me right now? That might actually be worthwhile, because then I get more regen. And more vampirism. At this point, we need, like, a real good weapon. We just need, like, a god killer weapon. I think that's it, yeah. I think that's it. That's a large damage upgrade. I lose the vampirism, but I have so much vampirism right now that I don't think it matters. I think overall that's just good. Okay, Grove. Put you here. Yo, bitch. Stay free. Okay, these cemeteries are in interesting positions. I guess we want to put it there. We don't have to put them right next to each other. I guess I could put it anywhere, but my OCD though. Dude, I'm doing so much fucking damage. Like, my hero just don't give a fuck. He's all like, fucking vampires. It's funny. There's not really a good place to put this one. I guess I could put it here. There's a chance that the chest is gonna spawn before camp, though. So I won't be able to get it on the next loop. I don't want to put it here, I don't think. I guess I could? I wonder if stacking these is a bad idea. Does that make the ghosts have an extra chance of spawning? Looks like I could put it like here, too. I mean, if we're not fighting anything there, it doesn't matter, right? We're just gonna do it. Oh no, what did I do? Blood path. Not only ghosts are created on the battlefield, spawns a blood clot every 4 days. What have I done? What have I done? Ooh, village. Less attack speed, but it gives me evasion instead. Let's do it. I like it. And now there's a problem, because now we have bandits. So, that might get a little ugly. I'm not terribly afraid at the moment. These skeletons actually hit super fucking hard, dude. Yo, give me another treasure. Dude, it's a gargoyle. He's like... he's stuck to the ground. Just fucking hit him. How evasive could he fucking be? I know as soon as I start spending meadows, that's when they're gonna give me the treasure. Like, I can feel it. That's not bad. We have a nice chunk of resources, too. It would be a shame if everything went horribly wrong. Fucking meadows, dude. God, give me another meadow. Well, I guess that's also something. We're gonna drop one of these. Yeah, we're gonna put that right there. I don't know where to put this vampire mansion. I mean, I guess I could put it like here. That's not too dangerous. I guess I didn't have to place it. Well, you kind of do have to place it, because you have to keep the bar moving, right? It's such an intricate and interesting balance of resources in this game. Yo, more mountains, more health. Love to see it. Yo, more mountains. I really do love to see it. I wish you could see how much this was actually totaling up to. I mean, I guess you can see that max HP here is 1016, but that's probably from more than just mountains. That is a lot of health, though. I don't want more spiders, dude. Spiders suck. Because those spawn once a day. They just go. And then by the time you get there, there's like, oh, there's 50 billion spiders here. I mean, I guess at this point, am I really afraid of them? I guess not. We could put it like here for all I fucking care. Like, what's the worst that could happen? Yeah, let's do it. Let's drop a ballsy decision. That's sweet health. More spiders. Okay. Another road lantern. We'll put it here. Let's put these up here, maybe? Or here. There. Yeah, like, potions are, like, unimportant right now. I'm a little unimpressed by potions because they're so, like, not powerful that it's kind of like, who cares? Like, we're gonna have to upgrade those for them to be, like, any good at all. I'm really glad that the mountain didn't, like, upgrade into this, like, god mountain when I filled in the entire 5x5 square. That would have maybe sucked a little bit. Oh, level up, dude. I'm not even watching loot anymore. Is, like, any of this stuff any good? Okay, what we got? Surveyor. 0.5 times loop HP for an adjacent roadside tile while passing a tile. Fucking what? I don't know if I understand what that means. Dominant Mass might be pretty good now, because we have a lot of defense. Second Thoughts, get a new set of 3 traits, doesn't spend points. Nah, I think one of these are okay. Dominant Mass seems pretty good. Surveyor, plus 0.5 times loop HP for an adjacent roadside tile while passing a tile. So does that mean every time I go across the tile and there's something off to the side, I'll recover health for that? So if I walk past a spider nest, I'll recover... It'll be 7 times 0.5? Which is nothing, right? That's not... Am I wrong? That's 3.5 HP. For passing one thing. If I pass 2 things, it'll be 7. That could be good, but I think I have so much regen that it's not good. I think Dominant Mass is the correct play here. Surveyor could be super good, I just think with my current build it isn't. Dude, my damage is 36 to 54 now. Holy shit. Who's first? Bat. And this is one of the things I really like about roguelikes, is that with just everything being random and it's never quite the same game twice. Oh, fuck. Sometimes you just have different abilities, like, overlapping in ways that you're, like, it creates a very different gameplay experience than you may have ever seen before, that no one might ever see again. I mean, that's unlikely, but you know what I mean. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. And this will fill up our bar a lot too. Might actually spawn the boss. I think it will. It's got another treasury, dude! What? That sucks, because, I can't put it, like, right next to those. That's unfortunate. Oh, there's a blood clot spawned. Put this here. Dude, how have we not spawned the boss? If I put the village there, it's the purged village. So I don't want to do that. Let's just go. I guess let's put the treasury down here. Meadow it, get some extra resources, and now we're just gonna go to the boss. If we continue after that, then I'll start worrying about, like, where am I gonna put this village and such. Hold on, is this any good? We're fine. Yeah, beat the fuck out of that rock. How is this even possible? That's right, you didn't devour me like the rest of the world. Haven't I? Do you really don't think so? I don't think that's proper. What are you talking about? I'm standing right in front of you. I consumed all of your reality. Every one of its elements now rests in a separate pocket dimension. Spaces, living beings, information, even memories. They shall remain there until entropy does its work, turning everything into a uniform static mass. Along with you, of course. You're insane. So what do we have here? I see you've found a way to interact with other pieces of your reality, to organize, combine, and merge them, but how? I don't see any exceptional talent or knowledge in you. You hardly even understand what is happening, right? I'll tell you what's happening. A pile of bones is butchering my world and thinks that it can get away with it. You're already doomed and you know it. This guy's got some fucking moxie. Perhaps you're just the first in a series of systematic errors, a problem I must learn to solve. Let's not waste any time, then. I don't think you're capable of feeling regret, but I'm about to change that. Dude, that's a good line. What's that buff he has? Oh, enhance my palaces, okay. Yo, stop it. Dude, he hits hard. He hits really hard. I don't think we're gonna make it, actually. You gotta evade, dude. Evade like your life depends on it, because it fucking does. I don't think we're gonna make it. Nah, there's no way. Almost, though. Dude. We fucking did the fucking evade god! How did he do that? That was so much damage, dude. Nonsense, this is impossible for so many reasons. I don't understand. Now put everything back like it was before. I can't, I've already completed my task, even if the result is not perfect. You are in no position to refuse, you sack of bones. He's already received everything I could gather. I just wanted to see how our crusade against the universe would end, to witness what would come of it. My presence is no longer required. Who's he? I get it, you're connected somehow, right? That's why... You'll find out soon enough. This anomaly will not escape his attention. Now my explanations would be meaningless to you. So spare me your wheezing and just die. If that sack of bones was telling the truth, I have a long journey ahead. I will build my whole world from scratch if I have to, and the skull of that monster will be the first brick in its foundation. Got a pretty good sword. Choose one reward. What? Omicron's technique plus 1 resurrection charge. I'm guessing that's if I die, I can resurrect. Awakened fragment, 2% chance to get a whole resource sphere instead of a chunk. It could be not bad. 2% is very low, though. And I don't know if I see this run going much further than now. Axis tilt. Time flies 15% faster, therefore the days trigger faster. Or I could just take a bunch of resources.
I don't like Axis Tilt, believe it or not, because we have a lot of spiders and shit, so I'm not feeling good about that. Stuff's just gonna spawn faster, and it doesn't really feel good. 2% chance of getting a whole resource sphere doesn't sound that good. Like, 2% chance is very low. I'm thinking Resurrection Charge? Hey, I kind of want to do one more loop before we leave. I got a bunch of my health back. I'm back up to like 40%. And we're about to pass through the villages, so we're gonna get a heal. Yeah, that's like one of the reward options, is we could just take some resources, which is tempting. I think I might do that and try to do one more loop. Boss has been defeated, but your journey doesn't have to end. You can retreat to the camp with all your findings, but remember the world will forget all your deeds. It always forgets. Good morning. You want out? It's time for a break anyway, so that's pretty good timing. Alright. Let me take that break real quick. And then we'll come... I'll think about what do I want to do here. I feel like we were killing it, right? So I'm kind of like, let's do one more loop. And then get out of here. But we'll see. So I'll be back in a couple minutes and then we'll continue. So stay tuned and we'll continue this run.
Sorry for the wait. I grabbed the bite to eat while I was up. Yeah, the resources are valuable, but I'm very confident that I could probably get more out of this. That's why I said one more loop. We probably won't stay longer than that. Alright, let's put you there. Village. Where do we want to put the village? Can I put it there? I can't put it there, dude. Okay. We also can't put them there. We could put it, like, here, I guess. Oh, you know what? I want to put one next to the vampire place to, like, see what it evolves into or whatever. I'm gonna put it there. Yeah, we're gonna see what happens with that. I'm not gonna place the spider yet. I'm gonna see how this goes first. What's this? Less regen. We lose that vampirism. But we get counter and attack speed. I'm not that into it. Get more vampirism from that, but we still lose the attack, the regen. Which I don't love. That's the blood clot, apparently. It's like a blood person with a sword. Whatever, get out of here. Oh, baby. Okay. What we got? Alright, less HP. We'd lose some regen, but we get 12% counter. I think I like that. I think we can afford to sacrifice some regen. But I don't want to sacrifice too much. That one I don't like. There's a part of me, though, that's like, no, don't sacrifice any health regen. Like, it's working, don't mess with it, right? Also has damage to all. We're gonna go with that one. Another grove, like, there. I just noticed that, like, spiders can't overflow, can they? They pick a tile and they start to spawn on that tile, and then they don't, like, spread to other tiles. They focus on that one tile. Even though, in theory, they could focus. They could spread. Thinking, do I want to put the other spiders over here? I think that's, like, the place to put them if I was going to put them anywhere. Well, a gargoyle came at me, but just didn't get here quick enough. Now, I'll get some more attack speed. I got another Oblivion. Could be useful in case any of this goes horribly wrong. Like, just the fucking loot that's dropping. This is getting silly. Oh, he's a quest mob. I was like, why is he taking so long to die, dude? These goblins are scary. I might obliterate those. Maybe I'm worried over nothing, but I feel like we should probably wipe some of those out. Or at least wipe one of the camps out so that they stop spawning. I think those are the only ones that move, yeah. I don't think they really roam. Alright, let me see. I guess it doesn't matter which one we destroy. I think we're gonna destroy this one on the off chance that we might get another lantern, and then we can drop that there to try and thin all this out. So let's kill that. Gonna meadow this up for more supplies. Some regen back, but we'd lose the counter again and get attack speed instead. I guess I don't know how much use I'm getting out of the counter. If we could get one more treasury, that would be spectacular. 32% attack speed? Hello? That's tempting. I'm losing like 3 attack, but I'm gaining a ton of attack speed. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna place the village right now. Actually, maybe I will, because it's a free heal, right? That we're not gonna place. Like, nah. Nah. Oh, I can't really place the village anywhere. I guess I could put it there? What a shitty place to put to put a village, right? Well, fuck. It should be fine. So that's still... The destroyed village still counts as a village for bandit count? That's kind of shitty. Just a teeny hill. Yeah, it's true. I didn't even really think about that. I guess I could put another village, like, here, just to get another little chunk of healing. By then, it's not really gonna matter, but just to be safe. I do have max metal. So yeah, it's definitely time to get out of here after this, for that reason alone. If we can't get any more, then what's the point in staying around? And we're about to max out stone, too. Oh, I didn't even notice we got this Orb of Immortality. Usually death is unstable. This orb makes it stably non-existent for a few seconds. That is usually enough to avoid this gruesome fate. Another battlefield. That's not really gonna come into play though. Cause yeah, we're gonna get out of here after this. Made it to what, loop 8? We'll technically be on loop 9 when we leave. Love it. Give me more stuff. Love it, more HP. Doesn't really matter, but we'll drop it anyway. Nice. God, I almost don't want to leave. Hopefully these ghouls aren't like the biggest ordeal in the world. They do hit pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie. We'll be fine, but they do hit pretty hard. On a weaker run, these could be a pretty big ordeal, I think. Nice. Just give me all the fucking resources, dude. Love it. Go. More? Don't mind if I do. Alright, we got a gargoyle, we gotta butcher real quick, and then we can get out of here. Yeah, I am getting close to a level up. I'm semi-tempted to do one more loop on the... Oh my god, another treasury. On the off chance that I might level up and I could get the supplier thing, so I could start dropping supplies off at my base. And then just keep going. But I don't think that's super likely, so I don't think we're gonna try it. But it is tempting. I don't really see a reason to do much else before we leave, right? Like, maybe if we drop more stuff, I think you might get more resources out of... No, it's only resources, like, when you pass. Yeah, let's get out of here. Everybody listen, the Lich is dead, the curse has been lifted, but... What Lich? What curse? I believe you, of course, but I have no idea what you're talking about. You don't remember the dead sorcerer? The one in a fur coat holding a scepter all surrounded in star nebulas floating above the world on his shining wings and eating it piece by piece? That's strange, everything looks the same around here. Why? I guess he's not the only reason for this darkness, then. I mean, he literally said that. The skeleton has mentioned him. Whoever he is, he must have something to do with the obliteration of this world. Seems that I have no other option but to continue my expeditions. What a shame. I mean, it's almost like there's still slots for, like, stuff on the interface. Like, it's hard to believe that we're not leaving already. Oh man, we don't have enough lumber to get the refuge. What do I want? I mean, the supply depot sounds like it could be pretty good for the sake of progression. Smithy might be good, because then you start with gear. I haven't found myself in a situation where I'm like, damn, I'm just super weak because I don't start with any gear. Yeah, we got the Herbalist hut already. Actually, could we upgrade the Herbalist hut? Nope. We need more of whatever that thing is. Plus 2% to potion's healing effect, plus 2 potions to carry with you. You could also destroy buildings. I don't really know why you'd do that, though. But what do I want to do? Like, what sounds good? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. So the smithy lets you start an expedition with basic warrior's gear. Unlocks the ability to craft tools for the camp if the supply depot is built. So that last one doesn't matter until I also build the supply depot. I guess that's worth pointing out. The farm, all empty tiles around the farm are transformed into gardens. After an expedition, it gives you 1 ration for every completed loop, but not more than there are garden tiles around the farm. You can build something over the garden. Unlocks the ability to craft food if the supply depot is built, and unlocks the wheat fields card. I'd like to unlock something that's going to also unlock a card, if we can. Supply Depot unlocks the supply feature. From now on, you will begin to find useful artifacts for your people. Unlocks the ability to craft items if you have the necessary buildings, and unlocks the ruins card. That seems like a good one to me. Because we're like, that's just gonna open a lot of stuff, it sounds like. And the cemetery, passing through the cemetery on expeditions grants you a memory fragment, and you can resurrect the hero after an upgrade. Or we can just wait and try to get this 1 piece of wood, and then unlock the rogue. Which is maybe what we should do. Yeah, like, we don't really fully know what any of that means. I mean, artifact sounds important. It gives us a card. We'd use 9 wood, though, and we'd need 12 for the rogue. We should probably wait and get the rogue first. I think that's probably the way to go. It's boring, because it means we won't have anything new on our next run, but I think that might be the way to go. Chapter 2. Enemies have 1 to 2 abilities. Enemy strength is normal. They grow more per loop. I guess we do have Chapter 2, so that's something different. And hey, we get 40% bonus resources on Chapter 2 as well. And you can carry up to 20 of each resource. Okay, so I think we're just going to keep going the way we were, except we're going to try Chapter 2. That should be enough to make it, like, a little different. Da-da-da-da-da. Is he going in the other direction this time, or is that... am I imagining that? Yo, did you just poison me? You fuck? You debuffed me. You're still a fuck. How long does that last? Oh, alright, let's see. It could be cool to do this with streaming where I mean, it's gonna be like... It'll be tricky to do, but it would be cool to be like, okay, Scarlet, you're building this one. Where should we put the cemetery? And, like, give someone else control? I mean, I guess that's, like, it's also tricky because not everyone's gonna really understand what's going on enough to be able to say, like, here's a good idea and here's a bad idea. I thought about that too. Just like go until we get the wood we need, and then just immediately leave. We might do that, honestly. Let's we're gonna drop the cemetery up there. Could keep the meadows for now. Corrosive structure. Each attack lowers target's defense by 0.3 points until the end of the battle. That sucks. I'm gonna have to really resist the urge to play this throughout the week, like while I'm not streaming, honestly. Shapeless mass, a fluid mass of uniform elements, a flexible image of plasticity. 10 drops form a whole orb of unity. There's a new thing, I guess. The current plan is we'll play this again on Sunday. Next Sunday. Oh, we'll go ahead and drop that there. Let's put the vampires here. Though I was also thinking about, like, stuff I've talked about before, about, like, maybe delegating roguelites to video content. Because how long does one of these runs take? It would probably be pretty easy to just be, like, do a run per video. And it would be easy to, like, do a bunch of videos in one sitting and create a big backlog of content, too. Dude, we ain't getting shit. Dude. Come on, we need stuff. Work with me here. I can also speed up time and shit. After this, okay. Mountains. We have the room to build it up here, so let's just do that. And yeah, you could probably, like, deliberately build a deck to be like, this is my forest, my forestry deck. This is just built to go out and find more wood. By taking graveyards out and such, so you get meadows faster. Yo. What a weapon to start with. Yeah, we'll take that. Nice. Nice. Grove is gonna go down there. Village. Good stuff. What is that, dude? A swarm of bats. It's only level 1 though, so it's not that good. Okay. No, we'll put the village right there. We'll put the spiders there. Put this here. Nice. Love it.
Now's when we start getting a ton of resources. We still don't have any wood, though. I thought that was wood, but no, that's rations. We should get some going through the groves. New quest. Yeah, I don't know where the bats came from. I guess from the vampire. He probably had an ability to summon them. Were they there at the beginning of the battle? Wasn't paying that close attention, unfortunately. Bitch, get out of here. That's new. Yeah, you can see where the quest is. So that's what I was saying about, like, they don't have to tell you where the quest mob is. Because there's enough, like, enough visual presentation where you're like, oh yeah, he's over there. That's not that exciting. Alright, we do have some wood now. Yeah, we got a bunch of new stuff here. Hold on, so we got that one. Oh, that's scrap metal. Craft fragment, a delicate fitting, a masterful carving. Fragments of work done by someone's skillful hand. 10 fragments form a whole orb of crafts. And living fabric. Fragment of fabric that lives, grows, and even gets older. In general, a substance with a very curious structure. 10 pieces of fiber form a whole orb of evolution. Fuck you, quest dude. So getting webbed is a thing now. More vampirism, defense, yeah, I'll take that one. Another village. Another village. Cool stuff. It's slightly better by like 3 hit points. Ooh. Nice. Yo, he got wrecked. Quests, dude. So I think it's... The quests are very, like, rotation-based. Like, your first pass through the village, you get a quest. Your second pass, you turn the quest in. The third pass, you get the next quest. So it's kind of like... It's paced out a little bit, so it's probably not completely broken. It'd probably be too good if it was too fast. But, like, I picked up 2 quests, I didn't pick up a new one, though. It's kind of what my observation here is. I should have gotten 3, because there's 3 villages, but one of them I was turning the quest in, so... Battlefield. Right there. But we got our 1 wood. I'm not gonna leave right away. Try to see what we can potentially get done here. I didn't even notice I leveled up. I have not been paying attention.
Vampires. Where do we want to put vampires? Let's just not put them out right now. Counterattack during evade. We're not stacking evasion, so 10% chance to keep card after placing. Or supply. I think we want supplies. Like, absolutely. Try and, like, then we can try and get as much out of this as we possibly can. So I should probably stick the vampires somewhere. But where? I'm not feeling confident enough to put them anywhere yet, honestly. I'm, like, perpetually at half health. That needs to be, adjusted first. Oh, another one. Oh, I like the regen more. Thank you very much. Oh, we actually have so many cards that they're starting to get destroyed. Shit. Well, there's nothing I can do about it now. We're just gonna lose some meadows, I guess. Do I want to obliviate anything? Goblin camp. You know what? Fuck the bandits. Get the hell out of here. Why not, right? Why not? I think we're gonna put the vampires over there. Though honestly, yeah, like, I'm taking a lot of damage. It might actually be in my best interest to just leave on this pass. Oh, I forgot to look at all this loot. I wanted to do that. It's not that good anyway. Another thing is spiders. Let's put them here. I mean, we're already 4 loops in, so, like... Shit. If anything, I'd really like to get another treasury before we leave. But they're just not going for it. They're like, nah. I'm gonna destroy that pack, because that looks really dangerous. Goblins and a harpy? They're like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I think we're gonna just leave. I miss having all my regen. For sure. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna get a lot of healing from passing through here, but I'm taking a lot of damage. I think it's best to let's just retreat. And then we can try out the rogue before the end of the stream. Yeah, it took me a while to get, like, gear on that one, so... yeah, that's reasonable. Man, the only thing this does is unlock the rogue. That kind of sucks. There's exile even in exile, hero. Don't be hard on the lost souls who have found their salvation in wine and gambling. Sit down instead and pick yourself a poison to drink. It's not why I'm here. It's so strange, this place and its surroundings. They're familiar to me. Now we're talking. So did you make your living off the road? A bit of robbery, maybe? You're collecting bounties for someone's unlucky head? It's as if someone else knew and did all this, and now I have their knowledge and skills, and now I somehow literally have 2 aces up my sleeve. And I think I stole someone's purse, too. Wait, that's my coin purse. You don't believe me? Oh, well, feel free to come by if you want to discuss your new trade. I didn't become this good with knives by working in the kitchen, you know. So it's not even, like, a different character. It's just, it's the same dude. That's just like, I'm gonna do something else now. It's interesting. I figured it was gonna be a different character entirely. Alright, we can't do anything else because we have no wood. So he can hold 2 weapons and boots instead of a ring. Interesting. And yeah, we don't have anything new there. Okay. Can receive trophies after killing enemies in battle and exchange them for equipment in the camp. Has 5% vampirism from the start, 10% bonus for any effect for every equipped item with the same effect. Okay. Additional class stats: damage, damage to all, evade, crit chance, attack speed, counterattack, defense, and crit damage. So instead of gearing for vampirism and regen, you have crit chance and crit damage. Interesting. Let's do we want to take him to like Act 1? I'm worried Act 2 is just gonna beat the shit out of us. Like, I'm worried it's just gonna be hard, right? I almost want to do, like, a simple one, just to, like, get an idea of what we're dealing with. Let's do that. I like that idea. He even has a different little sprite. Number of trophies to exchange for rewards in camp. Okay. Nice. Okay. Let's put the cemetery down here. First. I wonder how these work. Is that the only way you get equipment? Or if we just not been lucky enough to find a drop yet? He does look a little cheeky. A little bit. Yeah, like, we haven't found a weapon yet. Do you just not find them? You just get the trophy? Like, you have to get them at camp? Also, I wonder what's with, like, the cracked slots. Maybe you have to unlock those later, and they just apply to every class or something? Yeah, you basically don't get loot until you go all the way around. Interesting. Crit damage. Oh, that's right, I have 2 slots, so we could just equip both of these. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to have a different loot mechanic. That is curious. I was definitely expecting different classes to just be, like, different stats. Where, like, some of them are just better at certain types of, builds. But no, this, like, seems... They put enough in where you're like, no, this is, like, basically... It's very different. It's good, though. That was a minor issue I had with One Step from Eden, is I kind of felt like all the characters were a little too similar. Like, their differences are a little too subtle. Like, yeah, it's basically, some of them are just better at different builds than the others are. And it's like, I guess that's cool, but, like, I like it when they're completely different, like, playstyles. Now, some of them are. Not all of them are that similar, but... some of them are. So I wonder what happens, like, did this, like, loop? Because, like, there's only 12 here, right? So, if I get 15, am I only going to get 11 rewards? Or are they going to, like, as I equip them, they're gonna kind of feed through? Yeah, it basically means you only have to worry about loot once per loop, which is curious, for sure. That's an interesting place for those goblins. Let's just fuck you. Let's just not. I'm not feeling it. What are we dealing with here? It looks like I did only get 11. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Okay, well, that's better than this. And then one of these can probably replace my main hand. I'm gonna lose some stats, but I think the damage is overall gonna be worth it. I guess I could put this... You know what? I should probably just take the damage. Quest rewards. They're both lower in damage, but they actually have, like, stats on them. I think I'm just gonna go full damage. Maybe that's a dumb idea, but we'll find out. Maybe that's the case. Maybe it's better quality if you have more. Yeah, because, like, you'll get more scraps. Put this here. So there's basically a cap on, like, you don't necessarily get more rewards for more enemies. Which I guess makes sense. It would get out of hand after a while, right? Actually, you, like, immediately get scrap for, like, whatever you can't fit in your inventory, it looks like. Oh, magic damage isn't useful, dude. Fuck you. Well, this loot overall is just bad. This was not a very good loot. I feel like that might be better. I don't know if counter's really good for him, though. Ideally, you probably want the most, as much evasion as you can muster. So that would be 6 more evasion, but I'd lose 23% crit damage. But that's probably a good idea. Like, you probably want that evasion to be as high as possible. It would, but if counter only it depends on when counter triggers. Does counter trigger only when you get hit, or can it counter on an evade as well? If it's only when you get hit, ideally you want your evasion so high that you're never going to get hit. I think is kind of the way you want to play this one. He does a lot of damage, dude. Now, if I can get the... what was it called? Barrel roll? Where, I get a counterattack off of an evade. That leads me to believe that you don't counterattack evades by default. If there's that perk, that's probably required to, like, really make that one tick. Some more spiders down there. So if I can get that, that'll be spectacular. But I do have a perk. Alright, yeah, I need to check on that. Where do I want these vampires to go? Maybe, like, up here. There, actually. I think he has different perks, dude. He might not even get that one. Lethal weakness. Every 10% of lost HP gives you a 0.5% chance to instantly deal 1000% damage. Wow. Old Scars. Max HP is increased by 1 for each received trophy. I think Surveyor's the way I want to go on this one. Because he can't get much health regen otherwise, right? So you gotta kinda have to take that to actually get some health regen going. It's a lot of shit to process all at once, dude. Well, we'd lose a little bit of HP here. About 100 HP, but we'd get 16 attack speed. I think we're gonna go with that. This is just better than what I'm using. Damage to all and evasion bonus, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Are the boots any good? Lose 8% evasion for 23 crit damage? No. I think I really want to value evasion. lose a little bit more HP, like 4. And some attack speed for defense and damage to all. I don't know if I really like that. That one's more tempting. Magic damage still seems useless. Unless there's something about it that I just don't understand. Yeah, fuck him up. Guy, it's hard, dude. Battlefield. Where do we want to put that? Let's try that and see how that pans out. Maybe it does, but what would it apply to? That's a good haul. Lantern. Where do I want to put the lantern? Let's put it up there. Future-proof. Another battlefield. Put it here. Yeah, this should be okay. That's true. Yeah, it's got to do something. I wonder if there's like... There's not like a place to... There's not a... What am I thinking of? There's not a section of the game where you can look that sort of stuff up. Oh, that's better than my offhand, isn't it? Yeah. I'm starting to take a lot of damage. I should maybe think about getting out of here on the next pass. Oh my goodness, you're howling. Is that really necessary? Come on. What are you doing? Come on. Oh wait, we got stuff to spend. Oh, it looks like the were-rats, or the rat wolves. Yeah, wolves can move to adjacent tiles, so they can spread. Probably only once, though, if I had to guess. What do you want? Come on. Come on. What are you doing? You're weird. I was thinking that, yeah, maybe magic damage is like flat damage that always applies. Like it ignores defenses and everything. Those are good. Level 8 weapon already? Like, what the fuck? I have 2 of these goddamn things. I'm thinking I should equip them both just for the damage. Oh, I probably should have gotten out of there. Oh well, we'll see how it pans out. Is that another treasury? It is. I didn't notice that I got that. You love to see it. I think I got some more stuff for quests. None of it's any good though. Yeah, in theory, I'm still only getting like 3 or 4 healing, I think. Where do I want to put this? Maybe like right here. Oh shit, I forgot that was the thing. Right, you don't want to put them together. I totally forgot about that. Make sure she wasn't right behind me before I tried moving my chair. See, I'm evading a lot, but when I do get hit, it hurts like hell. So that's a bit of a problem. Yo, another treasury. You love to see it. Boom, baby. Spiders over here too. Do I want to obliterate a bandit camp? Maybe. I think that's... Nope, because we got goblins right there. Fuck goblins. Oh yeah, perfect. Forgot about that. Knew I had it, I just forgot it was a thing. Master of Fencing, 10% chance to simultaneously attack 2 targets. That sounds sick. Picky lowers the quantity of items received on the camp tile by 3 while increasing the quality of exchange for trophies. And Marauder, fighting against 3 or more enemies will grant you an additional trophy. So, trophies must scale the quality of what you get. They have to. Because otherwise, why would this be good? I'm thinking Master of Fencing, though. That sounds kind of good. Let's put like a village. Let's try this again. I'm so curious to see what that's about. We might not stay that long, but give it a shot. Picky sounded kind of decent, too. I mean, he attacks pretty fast, so it adds up. 1/3 power of nothing. How's it going? Welcome to the stream, by the way. You haven't seen this class yet? This is my first time trying it. suppose I could put some, like, here? I don't know, it procced like multiple times in that fight, I'm pretty sure. It's not bad at all. We'll put some more down here, I guess. Meadow can go over here. Like, you just outright killed 2 of them. I'm a fan. Dude. Hit him. We're gonna have to get out of here. His health is getting just way too low. Oh, no. Yeah, we're probably gonna die, actually. Yep. Yeah, immediately, like, I like how it's a completely different... I like how different the mechanics are, for sure. Where did we get this from? Oh, is that token we got for beating the boss? So we can use that to, like, claim all of our resources? I don't think we had that good of a haul to spend it on that. Yeah, I don't think the haul's that good to spend it on that one. Yeah, I think that's something that's super cool about, like, any roguelike, is that... Which is why... To be fair, I haven't dealt with much backseating on roguelikes, but that's one of the reasons why I would get put off by it, because, like, I would watch people play these games to see how they play it differently, not to just be like, hey, play it like I do. Like, that's what makes it appealing to watch for me. I guess let's get the smithy? I don't really know how good... I mean, it gets me gear at the beginning, so yeah, we can do that. Where do we want to put it? Let's put it over here. Get a load of this guy. By the anvil of the 7 seas, it's a small forge. Yo ho ho, you have no idea how I've missed the heat of a furnace and the smell of metal. We'll have some good... How do you even remember what they... Oh, anyway. We'll have some good tools now, you can be sure of it, lad. You'll even be able to use something during those trips of yours. You're quite enthusiastic, something tells me you're not a stranger to seamanship. Shiver me hammers? That's not how it goes. How did you know? It doesn't matter, though, you're right. Don't worry, I'll prove to you that these hands can hold a hammer as good as they can hold a helm in a storm, and for a dozen days in a row if needed. Cool. So now we have the smelter. In addition to the forge, makes a blacksmith's life a bit better, so your life will become better too. Unlocks the Storm Temple card, unlocks the Arsenal Golden card if the Intel Center is built, and plus 30 to base hit points. Okay. Okay. Let's try that again, I think. Try that again. Oh yeah, look at that. I can't use the shield. It did say warrior gear. So you probably have to upgrade it to get it to work with the other classes. Now, I only just picked up the game tonight, so I'm not terribly far yet. We only just beat Chapter 1, like, a little bit ago. About, like, an hour ago or so. Barely, at that. To the point that I'm like, I don't know if I'll be able to repeat it very, very easily. want to put these? Maybe we just won't yet. I'm not really sure where I want to put that. Hey, but they spawn so quickly, I should probably get them out now. Don't mind if I do. Can't really make use of it yet, but... yeah, that'll do. I should have like 2 of them ready by the time I get there. That's a lot of spiders. Yeah, so do you have the rogue and you just haven't played as it yet? Or is that just not the upgrades you chose to get? Alright, so we want to be like really careful here. Because, yeah, we want to save as much of this to be discarded as possible. I think we want to go with this one. And then probably these 2 weapons. And yeah, I mentioned earlier, like, I'm gonna have a real hard time, like, not playing this off stream all week. Try to go for some decent coverage. Can you say something about slimes? Is it something about, like, abilities they're gonna have on later levels? Because I'd probably rather wait to see that myself. But it doesn't sound like you're too terribly... It doesn't sound like you're much further than I am. If you don't have the rogue yet. Do you know how magic damage works? We were trying to figure that out earlier. And, like, if it's useful. I don't think any of these weapons are any good. Well, that one's better than this one, I guess. That's better. You don't want out, do you? You just came in here. Oh my god. Maybe I should just get, like, a cat door installed at the door. Piercing ignores defense. That's what our theory was. I hadn't gotten to, like, testing it yet. But we were like, at first I thought it was like, oh, it's for magic classes, it's for like a mage or something. But then now with the rogue, we realized if it was for a magic class, they probably wouldn't be giving it to the other classes. They'd only be giving it to that one. So that's probably not what it does. I feel like they could have phrased it, like, called it like true damage or something. I think that would have made it a little bit more immediately clear of what it does. I'm a little too attached to that evasion. For no particular reason. We're gonna go with that one. Squish. I have a feeling we're gonna potentially go late tonight, because I don't want to put this down. The treasury, so we can already start with the meta. Something I should probably start doing is showing restraint with dropping tiles. I don't necessarily need to drop everything I get, right? Like, at this point, if he's like... If he starts to struggle on enemies, I should stop dropping more enemies. Maybe it's so obvious that I don't even need to say it, but... Yeah, I watched Northern Lion play this for like 5 minutes, and I was like, oh, this is my jam. And then I stopped, because I was like, I'll just play it myself. Okay, we don't want to start meadowing yet. Vampire time. I guess here. I'm gonna start saving Oblivions and just start wiping out the goblin camps when they spawn, because fuck those. Okay, well, let's just more evasion. Seems good to me. Defense, attacks. Let's go with the... What's this one? Yeah, go with this one. That's pretty good. This one. Wow, that actually sucks. I thought that was going to be pretty good. I think that's all we want from that loop. Yeah, kinda, Volpe. You're not wrong. Go level up. Okay. Let's put this right there. Second thoughts. Get a new set of 3 traits. Meh. Blissful Ignorance deals you a full hand of Oblivion cards. From now on, using Oblivion cards heal hero by 10% of his max HP. But then you basically can't destroy anything from the field anymore. Like that sounds good, but it also seems like after a couple minutes you're gonna be like, oh god, what have I done? I think we're just gonna go with Master of Fencing in this case. I guess I could have re-rolled and seen if I got something better, but well, that's fine. I was an early believer of Master of Fencing, so it's fine. Okay, so there's that. We're gonna do that. Cool, that skeleton spawned just in time. Village. Okay, so we're gonna drop a rock. And we're just gonna go ahead and nuke the goblin camp because, fuck you. Goblins are mean. More spiders, dude. Fine, I guess. I mean, at the moment, he's still killing all spiders in one hit, so it's kind of whatever. It's like, yeah, bring it on, I guess. So we want to put the battlefield, like, here. Just gotta make sure to keep them spaced out. Because I guess you gotta start wondering, like, what is it, a 5% chance of spawning a slime once a day? On any empty tile. So you basically have to question, if you accidentally put two of these too close together, it's gonna spawn those blood clots instead. Or you could just leave it blank, and either potentially put, like, a city there or something, or just deal with the slime, which isn't that big of a deal. Unless there's vampires nearby, and then it kind of sucks, I guess, but... Although on higher difficulties, maybe the slimes start doing some pretty nasty shit, so... That's something to keep in mind, too, I guess. It'd be an interesting twist, like, them having that defense reduction in Chapter 2, like, might make them an entirely different threat. I mean, they're actually more durable than spiders, if you can believe that. It's like, vampire mansions are ones that I'm like, maybe I should just not be placing them at times. For now, we're doing okay. Maybe I should just not place it. I could always place it later. I don't want to overwhelm the little guy, you know? Oh yeah, so the rogue, you get a... You see, like, the bag in the bottom right of the inventory? You get a trophy for every kill, and then when you get to camp, you trade the trophies in for loot. So you basically get all your loot at once, which you'll see right now. What the hell is that? Oh, those are boots? Are they? Okay, I kind of see them. I kind of see them. Yo, 21%. That's pretty good. Oh no, let's take those. 16 and 3 defense. Yeah, I'll take those. Lose a little bit of HP, get some evasion, and some magic damage. That's a pretty strong sword. Let's drop that one in there. Yeah, let's do that. No, let's not. Let's not. I think we're okay. Yummy heal. Yummy loot. Oh, that was just... So, does he not even get anything from treasure chests? Does he just get materials from that? He does. Okay. So those kind of aren't as good for the rogue. Ain't that curious. I mean, they're still good, but, you know, just... Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna go ahead and nuke You know what? Bandits aren't that big of a deal. Goblins are more dangerous. If anything, the bandits suck because they might spawn ghosts. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do it. I like that option. Start dropping these, I guess. Give me another treasury, dude. Yeah, you could put. Ooh, you could potentially just say I'm not taking the battlefields for him. Yeah, because they're just not as useful. Okay. Road Lantern. Let's go ahead and put one there. Got another Vampire Mansion. Guess we could put it here. Okay, carry on. Ooh, I think we got loot from something too. Less defense and crit damage chance. Nah. Yeah, like there's another battlefield, but like what good does it do? I mean, yeah, like supplies are still good, don't get me wrong. It's just a different type of good. His health is in pretty good shape now. We're advancing towards the boss, like, very rapidly, which I think it's because we're using Oblivions. It kind of scares me, because I don't think he's strong enough to be able to handle that yet. But if we get there, we get there, I guess. Yo, I'm a fan of the double hit for sure. Let's just keep spreading these around. Why not, right? Almost got a level up soon. God, the sound effects are so satisfying in this. Really a lot of fun. Fuck me. I wasn't paying attention to mountain count. That's a bit of a problem. Yeah, level up. Okay. Let's hit a pause really quick. We'll do that. Okay, what we got? Pickpocket, 50% chance to steal a resource shard from an enemy while countering. That's very specific. I might actually take second thoughts on this one, or should I try the Oblivion one? I don't want to try the Oblivion one, because I'd like to get... I'd like to get rid of that goblin camp, eventually. Why bother with skeletons? You mean the battlefields? Yeah, it's kind of what we're saying, like, why bother? I'm gonna take that smoke screen. After losing 20% of his max HP in a battle, the hero will evade all attacks for 2 seconds. Let's take Picky. Maybe we'll get some, like, real god-like loot. No, as in it, like, re-rolls your current options and gives you a new set of options. Oops. Hit it too early. Okay, what's this? That's gonna give me a ton of health, and some evasion, and some crit damage. health crit damage. Well, this one's pretty much just better. We're losing some defense, but maybe that's not the end of the world. Those are like the strongest boots we got. Man, you lose a ton of evasion like the higher you go on boots. Maybe I'm still overvaluing evasion. Also, they gave us no weapons, so like, get fucked. Like, what are you doing to me? Some spiders there. Well, that still has 13%. It's only 8% counter? That's not that thrilling. I don't think I want to sacrifice evasion. Oh, right. Quest. Nah. Yeah, you gotta, like, stop and think about shit a lot with this character. Like, I'm already doing that a lot. I think, like, the challenge mode for this game would be playing it without pausing. Which I think you can disable pause. I think you can just outright say, like, make it that I can't pause. I might be wrong on that. Automatically pause at the end of the loop, automatically pause after battle, battle pause when hovering over unit, battle pause when hovering over items. You can only make it so that battle pauses then. Never mind. You can't, like, outright disable this. You could challenge yourself to it, though, I guess. Be interesting to see, like, speedruns of this game, because you're never gonna want to pause. You're gonna have to think, like, very fast. Stuff. It's there. I should try to start upgrading the potion shop like as soon as possible. Like, those are going to be really useful. Yeah, I could see speedrunners not using the rogue for that reason. Yeah, because you really gotta, like, look and see, like, how, like, is this good? And doing it during battle, unless you turn off that pause, is just gonna be slower. Nice. More spiders. Who'd have thought? We should probably leave. We should probably leave. We'll get through the grove. I'm not gonna do that, actually. I think that would be dumb. Those goblins actually aren't spawning for some reason. Yeah, I'm thinking I should probably leave. It's getting a little hairy. Except that we just got another treasury, so... Yeah, that's pretty tempting. Just finished our fucking mountain square, too, dude. Did I get a bunch of loot from somewhere and I haven't been paying attention? No, I think I had some of this for a while. We honestly might not even make it back to the camp. Nope, not if he doesn't fucking hit anything. I got an achievement. I don't know what for. I could see it being a thing where, like, I'm never gonna retreat early. I'm always gonna be like, nah, we're making it back to that camp. Believe you me. Like this. We're not going halfsies on this. Let's try another chapter 2 with the warrior. I think we'll go back to that. I don't know if he still gets equipment from the treasury, but that might have been where it came from. I don't think I want to turn anything else back on. Oh, yeah, let's try another chapter 2 with I'm getting achievements left and right here. Yeah, he's starting. I'm getting so many achievements. I've gotten like 3. Oh, that's actually worse. Love starting getting stuff like that early on. Up there. Empty out recycling soon. That. Okay, so this is worth dropping again. Yo. Love the early treasury. How do I want to do this? I guess like that. Or like this for less coverage. We should probably do it like that. This probably should be my last one. As much as I want to continue going, I probably shouldn't go too late. Yeah. No, not as good. Because we're basically right at the 6-hour mark. That's usually when I try to call it quits. And if I can't resist playing more, I'll just record everything, I guess. Yeah, sure.
be one of those things where if YouTube was popping off about it a little bit more, like I hear Twitches, I'd probably be like, yeah, I can go an extra like 2 hours, but as per usual, if it's not Mario, YouTube doesn't give a fuck about it, so... Oops. That was unpaused. Dude, that was a lot of loot from one battle. Alright, I forgot we had a treasury already. I should start putting the treasury down here, because it tends to get hidden up here, like, with all the resource stuff, and then I forget it's there. Though, to be fair, there have been a couple of new viewers stopping in tonight, so that's been cool. People are looking for it, just not to the same extent as on Twitch. I don't even know what that is. Hollow Girls? Is that a game, or is that just, Or is that more of like a... Because like, YouTube's more than just gaming, right? So... I just mean when it comes to gaming. YouTube tends to not care unless it's anything Mario, Breath of the Wild, Splatoon, and Minecraft. But we could just go ahead and obliterate them right away, right? Bandits aren't as bad as goblins, though. So I should probably save that for the first goblin spawn. I think that's a potentially better idea. I think as soon as I get another like tile that I'm like interested in using, vampires are gonna be quick to go, because, like, what's the benefit of vampires? It's just something that could easily overwhelm you if you're not careful and add too many of them. It's just another monster, which is, like, sure, more experience and everything, but... Yo, that's pretty good. It's also pretty good. Oh, do you mean, like... VTubers? Or is it something else completely different, I guess? Yeah, I don't like the goblins there at all. Bye-bye! No, I think I know what you mean. I don't think I'd heard it referred to by that name before, so at first I was like, I'm not sure what you mean. Maybe that's actually good. So is magic damage flat like defense is? So if you have +9 magic damage, it's just every attack does +9 that's unmitigated? That's so that's not awful, I guess. Let's put one there. That's probably not gonna come into play for a while, but that's kind of the intent. The funny thing is like,
And maybe funny's not the right word for it. Maybe frustrating is the right word for it. I was gonna set up something like that as like a gimmick to use for like very specific games. It wasn't gonna be something I was gonna use all the time. It was just gonna be something like tailor-made to certain game experiences that I thought it would fit for. And now, like, if I were to do it, it would probably just look like I was just trying to get in on the trend. Because, yeah, that did become very trendy, like, very abruptly for no particular reason. Give me that health. We gotta get some more regen, dude. Oh no. That was uncomfortable. That was very uncomfortable. I'm actually gonna go with that. That might not be the best play, but I don't think it's outright bad. So I don't know if I want to place more spiders right now. I guess I should, just to keep it moving, but I don't think I have any regen. No, I have regen, just not a lot. I have 0.6. It's not fantastic. Oh, yeah. Okay, now we have some more regen. Good. Oh, more regen. Okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. So the run we had, like, right before you got here, the one where we finished Chapter 1, we had something like, we had 4-point-something regen per second, we had, like, 30 defense and, like, 30 vampirism or something. Basically, nothing was dealing damage to me, because I was healing it faster than they were dealing it. Except for the Chapter 1 boss. He still did, like, a ton of damage. And our very low evade rate, like, saved our lives. That's the only reason we finished it. It was quite the run. So here's an interesting, like you were saying about finding it interesting to see different strats. Also, I have a skill point I haven't fucking spent. Whoops. I've been doing this thing where I just save the meadows until I get treasuries, but I'm still questioning if that's a good idea or not. Because if I were to place all of these down, that would be like 20 hit points of healing every day. I guess that's not a lot, but like maybe I should be placing them instead of just waiting. Surveyor could be good. I think we're gonna take Surveyor on this one. Yeah, see, now we're starting to lose meadows, so I probably should have been using them anyway. How many cards can you hold at once? 12? I think. Probably use that to try kind of triangulate and say, well, this is how many cards I'm gonna lose, so I might as well get rid of some, like drop it to like 8 or something like that. I could just fill in this middle section for no particular reason. Yeah, like I said, I've been saving them until I get another treasury, but it's being stubborn and not giving me another treasury. So it's like, should I be spending them anyway instead of waiting? Oh, you meant name a few upsides to vampires? Yeah, I don't think I've seen any yet. Well, okay, there's one thing that I haven't, like, done yet, and I should really do this, is putting a village next to a vampire mansion and then letting it, whatever happens at the end of 4 days, 3 days, whatever it says, Or so many loops. I haven't done that yet. I should try to do that. I'm gonna fill in this middle part with meadows. Also, apparently you get more loot for putting these things next to anything. I didn't know that. Yeah, if you put that next to anything, it just heals for 3 HP at the start of each day instead of 2. I thought that was just the treasuries. Holy shit. So I basically want to border the entire map with meadows, more or less. Interesting. I wonder if I still put something next to them once they're already there, if they're then gonna bloom. I guess we'll find out shortly. I'm gonna save some, because if we want to have like 3 of them in case we get a treasury. I don't really want to get rid of my regen. Maybe I will shortly. Dude, just hit him for it. Ooh, what's that? Magic damage to all vampirism instead of attack speed and defense. I don't have a lot of vampirism, so it's probably not the best plan. Unless I can assure that I'm going to get more than that. Did I ever turn the heat on? I'm staying cold. Do this. So, like, I can't put anything here. So I might as well do that. I'm gonna hold on to, like, at least one. You're funny. You're fucking funny. Oh, man. Video games, am I right? Let's put this here. I do feel like the rogue was getting better loot earlier. Like, by this loop with the rogue, I was already getting, like, level 8 gear. I don't really want to get rid of that regen, but, like... Probably should. That's semi-appealing. I feel like I'm just really lacking good gear on this run. Like, I haven't gotten anything super crazy yet. Oh, you know what? I'll make that trade. That's not terribly long-term, but I'll make that trade. You know what? I'm gonna make that trade, too. No, if I If I very specifically ask a question, then it's fine. But if I'm just, like, wondering out loud, then I don't particularly want an answer. But with, like, how I asked, like, hey, do you know what magic damage does? Like, clearly when that's very directly a question. Guess we'll put that here. We don't really need any more road lanterns at the moment. Oh, wait, we still gotta do these. Yum. Man, they're just not giving me stuff that I'm excited about. It's... I appreciate asking, though, instead of just blurting stuff out for sure. Ooh, 2 villages. I think it's too late in the game for me to drop a village next to a vampire mansion, though. I gotta remember to do that, like, early in a round. Ooh. Nice. Every counterattack restores HP. I don't have any counter, dude. Let's give Battering Ram a shot. I'm not gonna really make the most out of it, but we'll do it anyway. That still spawns bandits. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. I don't really even know where else I'd want to put a vampire mansion. I guess I'd put one like here. Cool, so it does upgrade those. Okay. I might not even make it out of this one, to be honest. Ooh, I like that. God damn. Oh shit. Jerk. Where am I? I'm down there, so I have to go through spiders, the ghouls. I could maybe make it back to camp, but this is gonna be tight. I probably shouldn't. I should probably just get the hell out of here before I die, but... I'm stubborn, damn it. I'm like, no, we gotta get out of here with all our resources. Look at all this shit, dude. I don't want to leave any of it behind. We'll see how this fight goes. One of them is elite, so Bit's probably done for. Actually, they don't hit very hard. Oh, I'm not confident that I'm going to be able to get through these guys. Transforms into something useful after 3 loops. Yeah, I need to, like, remember to put a village and a vampire mansion, like, right next to each other right at the beginning, so that I actually have time to see, hey, what happens when this is completed. If I remember right, the ghouls hit really hard. I think I should just run. I don't want to, but I think that's the right choice to make. No, you can retreat at any time, but you only keep 60% of your loot when you retreat and you're not at camp. If you retreat at camp, you keep everything. You retreat anywhere else, you keep 60%, and if you die, you keep 30%, I think it was. Let's get the farm, I guess. I'll put it like here, maybe. Oops. What's this one? What's the refuge? What do I want to do? Or do I want to get the cemetery? Or just save for something else? Cemetery sounds like it might be pretty good in the long run. That might be a pretty decent idea. Wow. Get a load of this guy. Thank you, it's a nice place. Calm. There are some people, but quiet ones. They look a bit grim, but they can tell you many things if you can listen. Cool. Unlocks on the Necromancer? Yo, what? Unlocks the Ancestral Crypt Golden Card if the Intel Center is built. There's the Intel Center. Yo, Necromancer? Now I'm like, dude, we gotta get the Necromancer tonight. Alright, we're just gonna try that again. I think I like the Warrior more than the Rogue. The Rogue's very interesting, but it's like... I don't know, I like the playstyle of this one. Okay, so we want to put the mountain down here this time. We're gonna put the vampire. Yeah, put that there, and then as soon as we get a village, we're gonna drop it right there. So do you have the I guess I'm assuming you've been playing this game. Maybe that's incorrect. Maybe you've just been watching people play it. I did see someone... The one I was watching, he was playing as the Rogue. But like I said, I watched it for like a couple minutes, and then I was like, this very much looks like a me type of game, and I think I'm just gonna get it. Okay, I'm still going to save Meadows for a little while. Oh, you've just been watching it? I don't know if I'll start watching people... Here we go. I don't know if I'll start watching people play it until I get further. Just to try and, like, preserve the experience as much as I can. One there. I'm not paying attention to loot. Hold on. 2 magic damage, 2 damage to all, 0.6 regen, 3 vampirism. It'll do for now. Battlefield. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to the Meadows for now. Nice. Love to see it. Damage to all, defense, counter, and evasion. Nah, I'm gonna stick with the one I got. Yeah, it might be until until credits roll. Because I'm sure it's a roguelike, so there's gotta be some sort of post-game, right? But I might wait until, like, yeah, credits roll, and then I'll start watching people play it. Damn, we're getting some, like... We're getting some gear early on here. And it's not like the game has, like, a super deep story or anything like that, but I do value, like, preserving the experience and having fun surprises of, like, the first time I put two of these next to each other and the blood clots started spawning, and I was like, what the fuck? What is happening? Like, that's more fun than... Oh, yeah! I knew this was a thing. That might be part of the problem I'm having with my Final Fantasy VII playthrough, like... Not me in particular, but viewers might not be liking it because I basically know what's happening already. It's, like, not entirely... But I've never played it, but it's, like... I watched someone else play most of it, so I kind of already know what's happening, and they probably don't like that. And I understand that, honestly. It's way more entertaining to see the, whoa, what the fuck is happening? Roguelikes are tricky, though, for the reason you said was... You like to see what other people's strategies are. Give me a moment. I'm gonna keep the one I have. Here. Put some spiders there. Especially because the game is designed in a way to, like... They don't tell you everything about all of the... about everything you have at your disposal. They just leave you to figure some of it out on your own. Stick with what I have on that one. Yeah, I was wondering when she was going to start crying again. Come on. Come on. Yeah. You're a weird cat. Do I want to switch to this? I don't know. I actually do have a decent amount of damage to all right now, which is kind of neat. Are you really... You really want back out? Are you kidding me? That's another reason why I didn't want to speedrun tonight. Because I didn't want to deal with her potentially doing this. That's just a big no on speedrun nights. I wouldn't even say it's obtuse, it's just there's a lot of hidden mechanics. I think obtuse is like, that's more like you boot the game up and you just don't know what to do. Because they don't tell you anything at all. They tell you enough to get
they tell you enough to survive. But then they're like, just try stuff. I'll do that. Not that, though. I should probably start dropping some meadows around, because we got a lot of them. Save that for the first goblin camp, probably. My regen's feeling pretty solid now. Because I don't want to deal with your nonsense. Put some spiders down there. I forgot skill point. That's gonna be worth it, I'm pretty sure. Defense is increased by 1 after every loot. I do like that. I did like Phantom Protection too, though. I think we're gonna go with Phantom Protection. It's a tough call. We're gonna go with Phantom Protection. Should I play some more meadows? Not yet. I don't want to go too crazy on meadows just because treasures. Ooh. It's not that good, but it's better than what we're using, so. I was about to say, hit him. Maniac. So did that, like, do anything yet, or is that still a shitty fallen village? I'm not gonna place that yet, because I don't really know where to put it. Counts lands. The village is thriving under the vampire's protection, and its inhabitants are very generous. Heals 95 HP upon entering, gives you a quest with a better reward. Hot damn. Okay.
Yeah, if you can make that happen, like, early on in the match, I think that's a pretty good HP regen. Likey. That's, like, a good investment. I'm gonna take that. I'm a little overdue for a ring upgrade. Dude, we have to start spending some meadows. Okay, let me see here. I could just fill in this inner area and just let the magic happen. Okay, that's good enough for now. I just didn't want to lose any of them. You've got to be fucking kidding me. This game thinks it's funny. That's all I'm gonna do for now, in case we get another treasury. It's another village. But that still counts as a— oh my god. I guess that's why it counts as a village. Oh, wait. Do I want to get rid of the bandits? The bandits, like, aren't that bad, right? I think of the two things I would want to destroy, I'd rather destroy goblins when they show up. Those guys are assholes. Nah, we're not gonna. Ooh. Yeah. I like it. Ooh. There's a lot of sound effects happening, and I'm never sure what some of them mean. There's like too much. Oh, one of them was this thing. The memory fragments. Getting those from passing through the cemetery. That's what it was. I lost, like, all of my damage to all. Oh well, what can you do? Yeah, like, again, we're on loop 4. By now with the rogue, my gear was kind of bonkers. And, like, it's not really that good here. It's okay. We're gonna keep holding out for that. This here, and then we can put another one up here if needed. Ooh, level up. Good stuff. Put that there. Extra damage for every potion used? Oh, I wish I knew off the top of my head how many potions we've used. That seems like it could be good. Blade of Dawn doesn't really sound that amazing to me, to be honest. I could just re-roll them. Let's try it. I don't think that actually boosted my damage at all. Shit. Maybe it's not retroactive. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's what this was saved for. Get out. Not yet. Let's put one of these here, so that the bandits can't get too out of control. That's good, actually. I didn't even notice getting that one. Yo, there's quest mobs all over the place. It's gonna lose me my regen, though. That sucks. I'll take that. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm gonna stick with the one I got. I should maybe just start sprinkling meadows around again. Again, in the middle, wherever they're next to anything. Less damage. Nah. Not into it. Ooh. I'm gonna go for it. Lost a bit of regen, but we got a bunch of vampirism. Also defense too. Grove. Let's put this here. If anything, I might watch the one creator that I originally watched play some of this that made me say, oh, I need this game. Because if in this first episode he was only just picking up the rogue, I'm already, kind of as far as he is. And then I can kind of just gauge when he starts getting to a point where I'm like, oh no, I don't want to see anything further than this. Maybe. Oh, but I'm gonna lose 10% vampirism, but that regen is nice, and the defense is also nice for him. We're gonna do it. Mountain. I wonder if... No, those don't, get better if there's more vampire mansions around. At least not... They don't appear to. They might secretly do so, and they just don't want you to know that. We're not going to place that for vampire mansion. I don't think. I feel like we're in a delicate balance right now, and it could potentially get super ugly if I place stuff when I shouldn't. I do have to start thinking of escape plan. When are we leaving?
I don't think we're gonna stay until the boss spawns.
I don't know. Gives me some defense and some attack speed, but the damage is overall less. But I'd keep my regen. Nah. See, what was that noise? Cemetery. Okay. Oh, passing through the cemetery, that's what it was. It was the sound of that thing being collected. Another meadow. I don't know what that one was. Well, what's this? Book of Memories. Oh, because we got enough of the things. We got the bad Silent Hill game, okay. Only real facts and many truths, but only about one thing and one time. What? Excuse me? That's a lot of bandits, dude. Shit. I think we just want to put... Well, no, let's put it like... Let's put it like here, right before the meadow. Because then we can get like a teeny little heal before we go into the meadow. Or into the grove, rather. Fuck you and your bats, dude. Oh, they always do it, too, whenever they drop below 50% health. So that just makes them, like, just more difficult to deal with once you're in Chapter 2. Because they will just always summon a thing. Okay. Rockdown. Meadows. Yeah, we can't put one here. We don't want to put one here yet, because we want to ideally put another treasury here. So we put one there. And there. How many bandit camps do we have? 2? I wonder if I should get rid of one of those. So that's 5 by 5. So we're still 6 mountains away from spawning another goblin camp. If we're lucky, we might get another Oblivion in that amount of time. And they seem like a worse thing than thieves, potentially. Yo, this battle sucks. Get out of here. Let's put, like, a spider nest there. And maybe, like, here? We're not gonna put any more vampire mansions down. I'm not feeling it. Let's put another road lantern down here. That'll thin out this area a little bit. I'm starting to feel a little like, uh-oh. I feel like something could go horribly wrong soon. I'm not a believer in the potions make you hit harder thing, to be honest. Yo, 3.6 regen per second. That's a hard one to deny. That's a lot. Losing 3 defense, but we get, yeah, like, yes, absolutely. This gives us about 100 more HP, but we'd lose the vampirism, and I don't want to do that. Oh, I wanted to put that there. That's right, I forgot. I could still put it there. That could potentially be nasty, but we're gonna do it anyway. Put one of those there, just to safety it up a little bit. We don't want to do that, right? No, that's safe. Let's go ahead and do that. It should be a straight shot to camp, and then I think we're gonna get the fuck out of here. Stuff is starting to hurt, and despite my best efforts, I'm not really getting anything to turn it around. Maybe not my best efforts. I feel like I'm trying. There's probably people that know a lot more about this game than I do that would be like, no, you could have done this, and this. But look, based on what I know about the game so far, I feel like I'm doing my best. I'm kind of tempted to go for another one, just because I'm like, well, we'll get a bunch of health back, we'll get our potions back, we'll get some healing through here, but we have to go through all those bandits, and those look nasty, so let's not do that. Alright, so let's drop these meadows to get some more supplies really quick, because why not? I guess it doesn't particularly matter where we put them, to be honest. I'm like looking for the best place to put them, but it doesn't really matter. And then... oh, what's an upgrade? No, we gotta get out of here. I'm not super confident about being able to make it out. We should just cut our losses. Oh, so that little red thing is the upgrade symbol, but it's X'd out. I gotcha. So these can be upgraded now. Isn't that neat? Oh, let me see. I can build the crypt, though! We gotta do one with the necromancer. I probably shouldn't. I should probably say, no, we'll do one with the necromancer next week. I just know it's gonna be, like, eating at me all week. And I'm gonna be like, dude, I wanna try the necromancer out, dude. Okay, well, we can at least build the crypt. Want to put it down there? No, that's fine. Oh, you're interested too, eh? Not everyone appreciates it, not everyone understands. People can serve you not only with their voices, but with bones, swords, bows. They're not evil if you don't fear them. You're right, I only need to raise a hand and wait. I've never done anything like this before. If I remember correctly. The craft teaches itself, often through books, or words, or walls and stones in your case. It's an unusual way. Can I do anything else? No, not yet. Not killed by swamp once. Yep, that happened. That happened. Dude, I really want to try it. Summon skeletons that fight instead of their master. Number and power of skeletons depend on necromancer's equipment and skills. Additional class stats: attack, speed, evade, summon quality, regeneration, defense, skeleton power. Starts with warrior's gear. There's a book, 2 rings, and a necklace. It's gonna upgrade this too, but I think we used everything. Screw it. I'm gonna try another one. Yeah, we haven't gotten any new cards in a while. That kind of sucks. Yeah, we'll just do a chapter 1, just to see what this character's all about. Alright. Let's see here. Starts with warrior's gear. Can't equip any of it. Okie dokie. Okay. Nice. We can just put the mountain up there as per usual. Put that here. We'll hold on to the meadows for now. Regen per second. Stone. This will be my last run of the night, though. I need to call it quits after this. In there. I wonder if you get, like, if that gets even more powerful if it's surrounded. Or if it's just the one boost. What's this? Defense, attack, speed, and skeleton level. All sounds good to me. I got an amulet, too. Magic HP? What the hell is magic HP? What the hell is that? Oh, it looks like it like gives you like a little barrier, I guess. Let me see. It's down there. I want to put the vampire mansion. I think we want to put the vampire mansion like here, and then we'll try to put the city right there, or maybe we should like put it all the way back. Yeah, let's do that. We'll put it up in the mountains. It'll be super cool. Yo, +1 HP. Sure. Skeleton level evasion, summon quality. Okay. I don't know why you can't just get comfortable and chill out. You know the viewers love you. It's better than that. This actually seems like a pretty simple class so far, I'm not gonna lie. I guess we'll go ahead and put this over by a camp. Could also put it there. Don't want attack speed instead of evasion. I wonder if attack speed applies to your skeletons too. I would assume it does. But maybe assuming that is, just incorrect. God, how'd I get this, like, super skeleton? Now they're being stingy about giving me a village. Oh, wait, I didn't see this. Which regen do I have? 1.2. Do I want to sacrifice that? Like, that combined with the barrier is, like, keeping me topped off pretty well, so I don't know if I necessarily want to get rid of that. I wonder what the difference between skeleton level and summon quality is. I'm gonna not take that. I got the fucking Berserker Barrage skeleton over there. Love to see it. Now we're talking. Fuck, Goblin Camp. In the cemetery. That's, like, not what you want to see. You don't love to see it. Confirmed. Not quite yet. I should really be paying more attention to that, like, before I place my 10th mountain, like, make sure I have an Oblivion ready, or at least I'm feeling good about having to fight goblins. Now I got bandits. Are you, like, settled? Because now that I have the door open, it's fucking cold in here. So you just stay comfortable for this, so we can keep the door closed and let the heat continue to cook. I am getting destroyed. What's happening? Ooh, just plus max skeletons. Oh, check this guy out. This bone golem looking ass. Let me see. I guess we could. There. This might suck. I might die. If I die really early, I'll try it. I'll do another run. I said that it'd be my last run, thinking it wouldn't it would be a long one, but if it's gonna be a short one, then I'll... Looks like we're okay. Oh, crap, I gotta fight all these fucking clowns. I think I gotta sacrifice that regen to do that. That's like the last of my regen, but like that gives me a lot more of the barrier. Also, let's do this really quick. Unseen Care, a permanent 0.5 bonus to energy armor for every summoned skeleton. If that works the way I think it does, that sounds pretty sick. Supplies is pretty good. Counterattack. After hero receives direct damage, all skeletons have a 15% chance to immediately perform a counterattack. That sounds pretty good, too. I think we're going to try Unseen Care and see if that works the way I think it does. I think that's literally going to be every time I summon a skeleton, it's going to add +1 to my barrier. Yeah, it looks like it. That's, like, super good. I don't know if I'm gonna put any more. I guess I could put one here. There, get some more resources. Maybe not. Now it's continuing to go up. I don't know. Oh yeah, it was 0.5. It was 0.5. So yeah, every 2 skeletons, my barrier goes up by another 1. Like, that's super cool, actually. Yo, that's a lot. I'm gonna take that, actually. It's gonna be all about keeping that barrier powered up. And summon quality. I like that +1. I don't want to get rid of that. I don't think that's the play. Let's take care of that goblin camp. Then we're also gonna put you, I guess, here. That doesn't technically overlap, so that should be fine. And then we're gonna keep the meadow for now in case we get another treasury. This is the ring I decided not to use, right? Yes. Dude, you fucks need to back off. So I haven't been paying attention. Does he, like, actually attack once his skeletons are all summoned? Or does just nothing happen until it's time to summon another one? Wow, this is my first grove? Hello? How does that even happen? Defense and... Ooh, that's a lot of regen. I gotta toss that one. Yeah. I immediately like this one more than the rogue, although it's... It doesn't have as many playstyle quirks as the rogue does. Like, the rogue having that thing with the trophies makes it like a completely different playstyle. This doesn't change it that much. It's still just look for loot that gives you stats you need. But I guess that's not... That makes it sound like I'm criticizing it, and I'm not. Go back off my magic barrier, bitch. Ooh, max skeletons. Nah, not that one. So can he summon 4 of them now? This is about to be pretty sick. I have to assume it doesn't go higher than 4. It's gonna start getting really crowded. This path might suck. This cemetery scares me. I put some, I put a lot of garbage in this place. Go. Goblins, back off. Dude, they're getting wrecked. This might be it. My skeletons are like dying before they can actually do anything. Yeah, these goblins cause like too much of a problem. You're basically invincible, but if something can rip through your magic barrier and kill your skeletons before they can get anything done, you're basically doomed. That blows. What does upgrading this one do? Campfire healing power. That would not be bad. I think upgrading potions is the way to go, though. I'd like to get that. I really shouldn't do another round, though. I should call it quits. I might honestly commit to making some video content of this, because like I really want to keep playing it, but there's so much other stuff that we're doing on the channel right now as far as streams go that I'm like, we won't be able to play this again until next Sunday. So I'm gonna have to think about that. It'll be it for tonight, though. Alright, let me tab away here really quick and turn on the filler music because the music's just gonna be dead. Let me do the pixel thing. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight, and thank you, especially there. It looks like there was a lot of lurkers that were probably curious about the game, and they were just weren't feeling social, which is totally fine. And I hope they got a good look at the game on that note. I had a lot of fun. I'm like I said, if I'm thinking about making video content out of it, I feel like that's a good indicator that I'm like really wanting to play more of it. If it weren't for the fact that like I only had a small meal on one of my breaks and I'm kind of hungry still, I probably would continue going actually. But yeah, otherwise we're gonna get back to Final Fantasy VII Remake tomorrow. Tuesday I'll be off. Usually I'm off on Wednesdays, but I'm off on Tuesday this week. So Wednesday we'll also play more Final Fantasy VII. And then Thursday and Friday are going to be dedicated fully to Monster Hunter Rise release. Saturday I'll be off. I'll be doing more speedruns with Twain for his charity event. And then Sunday the current plan is that Sunday we'll come back to this again. So if anyone really wants to see more of it, I hope to see you there. Otherwise, like I said, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow for Final Fantasy. I think that's it. So take it easy, and I'll see you guys next time.